y'all. Let's do it. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you.
It doesn't say what it is, but it's like white
Come through, everybody. How you doing? Woo. Hey, allegedly, thank you. Is someone too loud? Can you hear me good? I'm trying to figure out something. If I take my face around, if I take my face off, can y'all see it larger? Hold on, see if I take my face down, I want you guys see what's there. Okay, you can hear me. If anybody out there see Buddy Lee, please let Buddy Lee know that I am looking for him. How y'all doing? But this Sunday, got a lot to talk about. And some things that I got to things that we're gonna come through X and Twitch. Come through. How y'all doing today? Y'all, you know what? I didn't rest because the phone was ringing, but I rest, but I didn't go to sleep. The phone was ringing. So we're gonna get down here to it with this thank you with this riot that's going on. How y'all doing today? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hey, you guys. I'm trying to get this okay, I'm down there. Let's see. Welcome everybody. Please thumb up my video and share it out, please. Here we go. This is what's going on out there in the streets. I'm trying to figure out how could I drop. If I were to remove myself, I want to see if y'all can see it bigger. Wait a minute. Let me see. Self-love. I'm gonna remove myself. Tell me if you can see it bigger now. Okay, do you hear me now? We're still the same size? Hey, y'all. Y'all, I am slow and I am behind. Like what this thing is going on. Child, I'm trying to put this thing up because it's falling. Like something gonna come and get me. Here we go. Okay, yeah, that's what I got. Now, we over here. Okay. Yeah, let's stay like that. Oh, okay. Now. Okay. Hold on. Let me get something right here. guys. I'm getting something all laid out here. I didn't. Come on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. Let me get you guys together here. Okay, we got Embassy Press here. Hold on a second, you guys. Okay. Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm trying to get them both up here. Woo! Here's one second. Welcome everybody. Hold on, let me put this up here. Okay. Hey guys. Hey. Okay. Let me give you guys what I know for the last 30 minutes. Unless there is something changed. I know y'all, I don't even have the lines open over here. I just have one on the slide that's open. How y'all doing? Happy Sunday. Anybody see Brother Lee out there? No screen. Brother Lee, I'm looking for him. I don't try before I had laid down to call him. He's not picking it up on Instagram. I had reached out before on him on Instagram. They got to be all right now. Here we go. Welcome, scooters. Hey, you guys. Thank you for coming through Twitch. Thank you for coming through. You guys, please share my video and thumbs up my video while you're at it. Okay, this is what I got up. Let me go on mute right here for a second. Okay, this is what I gathered up. What is happening? Why they got like this here? All right, we already know. Yeah, this is. Oh God, I don't want to come on. Okay, we already know pertaining to what Trump has said. President Trump said, did in fact with reason why you guys I have to say this thing here. You know, I want no problem with you two there. Addressing who he is. As the President Trump, okay. Now let me tell you. As you know, he's been a man of his word and getting things cleaned up and sending these people back. Right now, this time here, the border is closed. Okay, we got that. That is closed. But he had deployed 2,000 troops yesterday, to come down there and to help out Los Angeles. What I have put on there is California. How did I put it up there? I call it the Trump administration that did it. All right. So what basis that I'm getting what is going on up in Los Angeles? For what I understand, they have the largest population with people that Trump trying to send back, that wants to go to deport these people. All right. Right there at that Home Depot, which I will show you that at that Home Depot, for what I understand, that's where they started at. But they said that the people are that they don't have any papers, but they are working and they are paying their tax. But they don't have their papers. But they said that they started at the Home Depot, allegedly. I wasn't there. I'm just going by face as I begin to. This is what I had supposed to have told y'all earlier before I jumped on something else. Anyway, that's basically how it is going up there. Yes, it was a peaceful protest. Somebody, for what I understand, that somebody threw one of those cocktail bottles over there where the police them were where they was at. They said that the riot was peaceful. And they said that the police them was trying to figure out who threw that cocktail. Anyway, whatever another, they was able to put the fire out. So meanwhile, they said that it started from there. Next thing, as they move on, they were having a peaceful protest. That it was one of the Cubans, one of the guys that's in the Senate that was a part of this protest, and I'm gonna show that to y'all. He had got a 15-year-old came and shot him in the head. Came up, close aim, shot him in the head right there doing this protest. Right now, the guy is claiming to life, and the 15-year-old is not talking. So for what it's saying, they have a $750,000 reward if they can tell him if that this here, because they can't get the 15-year-old to talk. I can't understand. What you mean a 15-year-old, 15, hey, 2,300? I'm kind of love. I'm getting to you. Y'all, I forgot about to put my stuff in the tire. Y'all, we were talking about this. Let's get on this. You know, those Obama, they had a problem with them girls. The other one, the oldest one, said she changed her last name. But okay, let's just move that away. Let's hold that right there. Now, they said that the 15-year-old went and popped the man in his head. The man is clinging on to life. They arrested the 15-year-old, but the 15-year-old is not talking. But what the main thing that I was over there, after I had not heard, I said, wait a minute, before I go out there and say something about it, let me see if somebody else talking about it. So anyway, I started scoping through the internet. Then I went over there by Willie D. Willie D was talking about it. But now, and I have to agree with him on something. Do you think so? We as people that's over here, America, do you think so that we just afraid? I don't know. We just afraid that we're going to get life, or it ain't that much important to us. But for this kid to come up, I'm going to show it to y'all. For this kid to come up, hello, hey, Facebook, come through. For this kid to come up and actually go right there during the protest and just hit the guy in the head, open fire in his head. Do these people, do this 15-year know that you can go to jail for life? We talk all this type of stuff, right? But I didn't heard us came up on one of them did that. Usually that when it did, like I look at that these Hispanic people, I still look at that they peoples and they us. Only they doing that we here for good and we ain't got nowhere to go. We ain't never been to no Africa. We ain't got nowhere to damn go. So we are here to damn stay. Okay? You can't send us to Africa. We don't know them people. But dealing back with people over there across the border and where they be sending them to, and we don't have to have these papers and stuff to be here. We here. Do you think that we just afraid? I'm not trying to promote Thank you, 2300. Please, you guys share my. I'm not trying to promote violence in here, but do this 15-year-old. Do he think so that because I'm 15 years old, and y'all remember back in the day, if you're not 18 years old, you be as a juvenile. But now they putting you over here. If you commit adult crime, you're gonna do he did. Okay, you gonna get you do adult crime, you're gonna get adult's time. Let's listen to Willie D what he said about the guy. And we're gonna go and hunt it down. Hunt exactly what else. But he started at the Home Depot. This is not what else. They was over there eating Friday. Over there at the restaurant, the Cuban restaurant. One thing I can't understand about this here ICE. Do y'all bring backups? Now, for what I hear that the Los Angeles, California, they police department ain't helping them. Even if somebody 140, that's the last count that I got arrested, right? Now check this out. They said that when these people get out of jail, they ain't gonna call ICE and say, okay, he's out of jail, come and get him. They say they not telling them anything. The governor up there said that he didn't call for no ICE, said that allegedly the president just trying to do this here to focus on something else to get Eli off his ass. And then also too, he didn't even think about the National Guard when they had went up there to the White House. He didn't think it was necessary up there when they went up to the house on January the 6th. He didn't think it was necessary, but with a piece of protest, and then you only call in 2,000, and the government and him and what you got 100? What 1,000? Okay, the government and him does not see eye to eye. Say that Trump been at the governor in California since King died. Well, I think allegedly that's what they said. And they did not ask for the National Guard. Say Trump did this here on his own, but check this out. They said Trump went and found a book dated from 1964. And that's what they did in 1964. Now, don't y'all forget now. He looked in that same old damn book in 1960 something to send these damn people back. Mm-hmm. Now they say he looked into that same old damn book and say that, okay, I'm calling it. I'm calling in the National Guard. So anyway, they out there and they is not taking no kind of junk off of the people. I seen a couple incidents, like one lady, they shot off the thing. Anyway, whatever that is knocked off her ear. Say that the protest was a piece of the orange man fighting like that. Shut up, girl. They said it was a piece of protest if the protest was a piece of protest until they started seeing the National Guard. And say that's when people had got ugly out there in the street. Meanwhile, we're gonna go to Willie D and see what he has said, and then we're going out in the streets and look for them people. Okay? Because again, they saying that Trump won't try to focus us in another way. Like he got bigger fish to fry when it was dealing with. But Eli, y'all know I call him Eli. He should be focused on him. This is basically like to turn the economy around, just to turn people head around. Let's focus on this shit right. No, Eli is in your ass, Trump, and we want to actually know exactly what do you and Epstein got in common. Let's go over here and talk to Willie D and see, and he's gonna break it down to you exactly what happened. Okay, that's between them two right now. Okay, let me go right here. Please come here. Yeah, hold on.
You know, it's still going to be a penalty. And the way Americans are going around shooting everybody else.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me go and start him over.
It's easy to get killed
Okay,
in
hold on
America
a
these
second.
days. It's really easy.
Okay, here we go. Go ahead, boy.
Throw up your flag. Family, I need you to smash up the likes, smash up the likes, smash up the likes. Yeah. Now check this out, family. We got Colombian Senator
Allegedly, this ain't got nothing to do with the scooters.
Miguel Ubery. Miguel Ubery. Miguel Uribe. What am I thinking about? Miguel Uribe, a potential presidential frontrunner. He's clinging to life after being shot in broad daylight during a political event over the weekend. This happened in Bogota on Saturday while the 39-year-old was greeting supporters at a park. According to officials, a gunman walked up to him from behind and blasted him. A 15-year-old kid. 15-year-old kid went out there and did the dirty work.
Allegedly.
And they have him in custody, as you would imagine. They say they put out a reward, over $700,000 as reward for $730,000 to be exact, a reward for any solid leads. Apparently the 15-year-old is not talking. So they're trying to get leads on who may have put the 15-year-old up to this shooting. Mr. Uribe is clinging to life. He's clinging to life after being shot from behind. It's a little sketchy as far as like, what was he shot in the head or was he shot in the back? But he was apparently shot from behind. Yeah, shot from behind in the back. Okay, we got it. Shot from behind in the back. This is Miguel Uribe, Colombian senator, who is a potential presidential frontrunner. Somebody was nervous about dude because they tried to take him out, stressing once again that politics is a dirty, dirty game and how people in America really should count their lucky stars, because to date, that is not how people out here get down. People in America don't get down like that. I don't know if it's because of the fear. I'm thinking it must be the fear that Americans have of being severely punished for killing a politician. Because in Colombia, in Mexico, and other places, other regions of the world where they will take out a political candidate like that, they kill mayors, governors, presidents, they don't give a damn. It's the same kind of punishment. They still severely punish them when they do kill public officials. I'm just wondering, why doesn't more Americans operate like that? Why come more Americans don't try assassinating political figures? I'm not encouraging it. I'm just wondering why that doesn't happen more often in America. Because like I say, the punishment, that's still going to be punishment.
Okay.
You know, it's still going to be a penalty.
Okay. All right. That's what Willie D. Alive. That is what he was talking about. In fact, with this kid. But if those that you don't know, let me get you up on this here. Those that you don't know. Now, I don't know about how deal back with the California laws, but this is what I know about the Florida laws, and this is the same thing that I know about Greensboro law, well, in Georgia. So I don't know nowhere else. Whenever that you hit a person in the back of it, for them to turn around, they consider that as like cold-hearted. You can still get murder charges on you, and they consider it as cold-hearted. Now, it's a difference between cold-hearted murder and first-degree murder, okay? And second degree is self-defense, That is a different, these are three, even though it's all sound the same, yes, they all four is injured. One of them you get the thing, one of them you act outside, one y'all were tussling self-defense, and one of them if the ammunition went off. But in order for you to come behind somebody and shoot them in the head that close up in range, 15 years old, what is they gonna do with you? So I guess so that you think so that you can do this, little boy, and then you can go ahead and go on. Most likely what you did 15 years old, most likely I think so that you must was born over here. That's what I think. I think so most likely 50 because a lot of those kids are born here. Just the parents brought them in. So most likely I'm gonna get a 15-year-old or give the 15-year-old like I said. Let's say he was born here. And this is what you do. California is just like Florida. They got that chair that they want you to sit in. All right? But anyway, that's the fact that what had happened yesterday. Meanwhile, this is a lot of people is against the president, the Trump administrator, because this was not called for. They are saying allegedly Trump trying to start something. He's trying to make something bigger than what it is, and it's not. It was a peaceful protest. They have enough officers down there to handle with them. They didn't even know nothing about the next. They said allegedly the president did not even call them and say, do y'all need some help down there? Do y'all want me to send those in those scooters? I didn't get the call. Maybe because he knew the first part I was going to be in church for an hour or so. But anyway, they said that he didn't call Dozy. They say he didn't call all the other folks. I don't hook up this thing over here, and it started doing what he got to do. What it's supposed to do, I don't know. Hold on a second. Hold on. Anyway, girl, I'm over here doing something, pressing some keys. Damn, boy, I want to listen to some music. Anyway, that's what he did over there. Now, look. The folks have said, allegedly, they was over there in Orlando, Florida, cutting up too, girl. They said also, too, in New York City, yeah. They cutting up, too. But, meanwhile, they said what Trump had did, this wasn't even called for. It wasn't that serious. Now you got people that's injured. And how did this little boy come up here and do what he do? We don't know. But anyway, I do know one thing for sure. They're telling people basically to stay home. And I wonder what they're going to do. School is out for the children, right? Anyway, right now I'm going to tell you what had happened here. We finna go to New York. I have not heard anything that they send up ICE in New York. But we can always check on it right now. We can always check on it, but right now I just know arrested poacher this. ICE is up there, but I didn't hear that the National Guard. Can be still hell. Let me try to get the story right. Folks think I'm up here making up shit. Just hold up 1 second. Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and get us in there. We don't heard what he had to say. Let me get us over in here. I wonder. Check this out. Okay. Let me tell you something. Right now, y'all guess what? They having it's what they call the Puerto Rico Day Parade on another part of New York. They raise the hell and they got them in the damn street with a parade. Isn't that something? They doing that parade and on the other part of New York they burning down stuff. going down right now in New York. I guess so that means that they rapping.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera,
Don't they look like these not paid?
la bandera puertorriqueña.
All right, girls. We have a beautiful day.
Bonita bandera, puertorriqueña. Bonita bandera, bonita bandera, bonita bandera, bandera puertorriqueña.
Okay, you guys, I don't know if y'all can see this here, but this is how they are putting up my Daniel Springs. Let's go right here. Hold on a second, you guys. Let's see what we are at.
Here's a live look at Boston.
I got two people I can look at.
Breaking
Hold
news,
on.
Donald Trump has taken to calling Elon Musk a, quote, big-time drug addict after his outbursts online attacking Donald Trump, and also after his admitted use of ketamine, reportedly now abusing it. I went straight to the source.
Are you under the influence of anything?
I remember he did that
No,
2 years ago.
I don't drink. I don't really. No.
So you not, no drink, no smoke, no nothing. I mean, you smoke pot with Rogan,
I had one puff.
Yeah.
I think anyone who smokes pot can tell I don't know how to smoke pot.
but you've admitted that you have a ketamine subscription, prescription. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You do.
Yes.
What's that for?
Well, I mean, it's pretty private to ask somebody about a medical prescription, you know.
Yeah.
But I think it's something I'd say, like, there are times when I have sort of I don't know, like a negative chemical state in my brain, like depression, I guess, you know, is or like depression that's not linked to any negative news, and then ketamine is helpful for getting one out of a negative frame of mind.
Yeah. Well, listen.
So in fact, I generally, obviously I'm not a doctor, but I would say,
Yeah,
if someone
you do.
has depression issues, they should consider talking to their doctor about ketamine instead of SSRIs.
Listen, I think that ketamine and drug therapy is increasingly becoming more in the mainstream.
Yeah.
So, but you have admitted you have a ketamine
Yeah.
prescription. That's why I asked you about it. I don't want to get into something
Sure.
personally or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
So, do you think you're doing it under a doctor's care, right?
Yeah. Literally a prescription from an actual, a real doctor.
No, you didn't. You've been over there and
But
did it.
do you feel like you ever abuse it?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, I'm not, no, I don't think so.
Do you think that that is somehow?
I mean, if you use too much ketamine, you can't really get work done, you know, so I have a lot of work. So I'm typically putting in 16-hour days. That's normal for me. And it's rare for me to even take off a weekend day. So I don't really have a situation where I can be not mentally acute for an extended period of time. I can't really get wasted because I can't get my work done.
So you said you can't get your work done with you said with what?
I mean, if you're inebriated, it's hard to get work done.
Do you think you're inebriated when you do ketamine?
No, if you do a lot of ketamine, then you're inebriated. If you do a small amount, you're not.
Thus my question about do you ever abuse it? That's why
I think
asked.
so.
Yeah. So how often do you take it?
Well, it'd be like a small amount once every other week or something like that.
Breaking news, Donald Trump is
Okay,
thinking of
hold
calling
on,
Elon
back
Musk
up.
a, quote, big time.
Okay, here we go. Y'all, this here video came from 2023. Identified with Don Lemon, right? And he sat down, he went over there with Eli. And when Eli, you know, remember now the news people, they, hold on, child, wait a minute, let me get. Now, y'all know the big time media, you know, they get so who coming in town and just that before we even know about it. So this here took place like in 2023 when he sat down with him. And you know where the main media on news, you know, they cannot say nothing until to the president or who's up to they say something, but they can get to know who is coming in town. So Don Lemon did this here with him in 2023. Now, and you know what he's saying that he does it, but it's every other week. Now, this is what the problem when he trying to mess with our head with. He works 16 hours a day. If he were to do it every day, and if he was a junkie, how could he work 16 hours a day? But as that we know, come on, somebody, y'all got to help me out. As we know, then Puffy and them girls, then them Puffy and them women, didn't they have sex for 4 or 5 days nonstop? Then Puffy give them a pill, put in their mouth for them to keep on going. What are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? He said that he worked 16 hours a day. Okay, so 16, so we add more, add 8 hours to it, so we got 24. So 16 hours a day that he working, okay? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, just about 24. Yeah. Wait a minute, 16, yeah, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, that's 8 hours. 8 hours, he said he have to sleep and rest. Y'all, yes, the body need rest. Then as we look at some of Diddy's decent videos, then them girls said that those ladies said that they only get rest like about when they go on vacation, they go on vacation for 7 days, and then I have a freak off to 4 days, 2 days to rest, and they'll get one more freak off before they leave. During the course of dealing back with Eli, y'all know I call him Eli. Y'all know I won't say nobody's name, right? During the course of with him, hey Hotel, he is very agitated. He cannot sit down. His gestures changes all the time. Like Trump can sit there and he basically just talk and everybody's saying just like a solo. But him, he got to keep on moving. He got to keep on moving. To me, myself there, I think so that, yeah, I think so he take anxiety pills. And I think so then the fact that he probably on Don Lemon channel, it would tell you, if you go and look at this video, it would tell you, he would name all the drugs that he taken. Now, when they came out with it a week or two, that given the fact that he knew that he used drugs, I thought so the world knew, at least the United States, because I had already, since I saw Falling Don Lemon, I go through all these things, that being one of the members, I go through all these things, so I already heard this. So I didn't know what was the big thing, why the president come out now. This man take it all the time. Remember now, he say he works 16 hours a day. So in other words, he got to take a pill while he up, and then he got to take one to lay down to rest. Allegedly. Y'all, don't hold me to this here. I'm not no expert. We just talking over here like the scooters and what we do. So did you get the video? Did you get the video? I don't know. I got a lot of videos. Because y'all, I forgot about it. Don't forget now, we're going to talk about those Obama girls. Let me hold it right here. Hold it right here. I got me some wine. Shout out to the wine club so I can get another bottle. Hold up a second. The Obama girls. Hold it right here. I'm going to put something on y'all mind. Then we're going to go back and continue to work on Trump and Eli. Hold up a second. Y'all, when those kids get a certain age, they come with their own personality. Okay? They come with their own personality. So because they're a person that's living like they got their life, look at Diddy kids. Send me a video on phone. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Hotel. Yeah, hotel. I did get it. Yeah. Hold on there. Y'all, these kids grow up. I would say to y'all, see what my son Nicholas said. This girl here got in front of the world. She don't want to be Obama. She changed her last name. That's the oldest girl. Michelle was over there on The View. And they was talking to her, then the fact that she couldn't understand the fact with the children. How did the kids do that? Welcome to the world. So you want to say why that? Then the fact with my kids, we all have problems with these damn kids. Like I would say now, Lord knows I know what I had, but I don't know what the hell I raised. And they was in the White House with their daddy and the mother. Put on that good parent and the mother around here. Trying to figure out and what had happened. This girl here, the oldest girl, goes and changes her last name. She don't want nothing to do with him. We gonna hold that back, y'all. Y'all just write that down so y'all keep me up what's going on. So I won't while I'm spending time with it. So guess what? We can't. We don't have no control of these damn children. We don't. We do the best that we can. They don't come with no instruction. We do the best that we can to what we know every day. And a lot of us have to get therapy, get family counseling to help us over to the next stage. Okay? Right now, her as the president, the former president wife, she getting therapy because as she said she put so much time in with the kids. How did they switch out like this here? Let's talk right here. Look at Diddy damn children. Look at Diddy kids. Ain't work. The girls are upset because that they pulled them out of the modeling show, out of the fashion model, because come to find out the daddy bought their way on in it. But you got to look at that. The mother was in the fashion model too. One girl screaming, hollering, said that she can't stand her daddy. She was changing her name. Her daddy messed up her life. Now she can't go to college. She got in and they kicked all three of them out of the modeling thing. This allegedly, and the little girl was in the car having a breakdown moment. If it a lie, then she said it. Let's go back over here to this here riot. These folks here out here in these streets. Let's go over here. That's just something that put on y'all mind. So, and then also too, when y'all remember that time a year ago, what they call that boy is the mad blogger. You know when he called Matthew said, "Oh, my mom don't have my number, this, that, and other." We don't know about these damn children. Look what Nick did. Once they get out your house, they gonna spend, parents, once your kid get out your house, right? For what I understand with the Obama girls, they ran out of there at 18 years old. They were glad to get the hell up out of there, okay? Some of the other kids hang around until they get 20, 21. But no, they ran. Here, they got the hell up out of there. Now, your kids' parents, and I'm a parent myself, they gonna be more as an adult. They gonna spend more time being adult than your little child. They only gonna be home until they get 18. Okay? They only gonna be home until they get 18. They building their own personality. So after 18 years, you got to learn your child. Who is this adult? Who is this new lady? I remember her as a little girl, but oh my God, y'all grew up. You got to learn them. Now they already learned, they already know you. So you two have to come with a meeting of the mind and realize that I am your mother, I'm not your friend. Okay? So, Michelle, we'll talk about that in a little bit more. I can understand my son went on an attack, did in fact with me. And Michelle, you and Michelle lost a whole lot of weight. Yeah, Michelle, that's life. It just spreads. But you got to, I can't tell you to let go because I didn't let go of my son. When she needs you, Michelle, she would come back. It doesn't matter if she changed her name. Her name would change even if that she get married. She would come back. She'll never forget her father was, they lived in the White House. So Michelle, just pump your brakes on it. She will come back if she needs you. They building their whole damn life. Okay, you only had them for 18 years. Well, you have them all your life, but you only know them really who the person who you raised. That's 18 years. They're gonna be more adult than it was 18 years. Okay, I know it's sort of kind of hard to say, but that's the way I is. But don't you and your husband break up? Because y'all are here for eternity, because y'all are here for one. Them girls gonna find their way. And guess what? With your oldest child, with that, she don't want nothing to do with it. But both girls allegedly don't want nothing to do with it. But with the oldest child, get ready and change her name. Let me tell you something, Michelle. That was already in her. Usually when they get about 12 or 13, not really, about like 8 years old, they already be picking up stuff like what they don't like. Then they start at 12 or 13. That's when they start being able to express their feelings. Well, Mom, I don't want to wear the dress. Why not? I want to pick out my own clothes. You said you put a lot in with the girls for them to have a good upbringing, all this. Now the girls gone. Now look what happened. You said that, Michelle. Your life is just, I'm not going to say nothing, but absolutely just. That's why you went and opened up the do your podcast with your brother. Because guess what? Because you said that even down to your friends, after your mother, even down to your friend, you say you don't know nobody. You say you know them, but you don't really like things have changed. But it's okay, Michelle. This is a whole new world. One thing you got to understand, Michelle Obama, the people that you met, those are the people that know your kids and you will along the way and they help you when you got kids. When your kids come 18 years old, you change over, you get a new different types of friends. You want to meet a whole, even that when you get married, the people who you hung out when you was a girlfriend, when you get married, it be a different in the relationship because you married. Don't worry about it. You're going to meet a whole lot of people. And the people that were putting you on their stage, that's because you was in the White House. That's why. Because you was in the White House. So, Michelle, this is how, Cheryl, look, I got 3. And that's exactly. Build your life around you, like how you said, of making yourself happy. Me and you, it's the same age. Obama is what, 61, 62, around. Me and you the same age. They don't need you to hold their hand no more. They remember everything what Mama told you. Even when they get ready in the kitchen, they're going to call you to ask you for a recipe, the same way how my daughter called me today. Let it go. Let it go. They remember they had a good life and they was in the Air Force. Let it go. Michelle, sometimes you probably got to come downstairs a little bit. Go into a cafe. Be normal. Because that's what people look at you now as normal. Those girls are not coming back. The oldest one don't want to be of Obama. She changed her whole name. And it doesn't mean that you have family problem. That is, they're going to do that anyway. Let me tell you something, ladies, Obama, Michelle. My daughter, Milton. My daughter got married at 19 years old. Know what she said? She didn't want to be a Milton no more. Guess what? At 19 years old, my daughter got married. And I got some good one for you too. At 19 years old, my daughter wound up coming back being a Milton. I think her, hell, I forgot what was her last name then. She didn't want to be a Milton no more. So she get married. Not even 3 months, less than a year, she was back as a Milton. Now my daughter the 26th, this month here. My daughter be 28. Ain't thinking about no marriage. They would come back or calls me all the time. In fact, but that's why I realized I couldn't really think because I was going in the store with her. Mom, what about this week? What about you think? Okay, Mom, I got everything. This fact, that's like they gonna always need you, but you find your place. Find your place. Get a group of ladies like you. Because once they leave your talk show, they left your talk show. That's all you get. You just got to get a new friend. That's it. I got a new friend. What that boy named Dangerous behind Henderson Baller stealing Peanut and James. Those are my new friends. It's okay. Now let's go ahead and see what these people are tearing down, sir. But we'll talk about that. We're gonna put her on the docket too, so we can talk about her. Let's go right here. Let's see what they're doing out there in those streets. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's not it. No. That's not it. I ain't ready for him. I'm not ready for him because I got some more information on him. Y'all, we gonna work a little bit. We gonna be all around the place. Y'all just get your drinks and let's just relax for a few minutes. Okay, right now we over here in Los Angeles. Let's see what we got here. This is what's taking place right now. Right now. It's 2 minutes. Yeah. You know what's so slow? You know, that's why I think so I'm going to be by myself. So I said, you know, you can't even believe what they saying. And they do. They do want to play that. Look at y'all. Look at these guys. Look at Busta Rhymes. Look at that boy, Busta Rhymes. All these guys, Ja Rule. That's his name, Ja Rule. Look at them. All while that they like on a DL. Let's go. Let's go and get some more. Let's see. We want to see them throwing something. How y'all doing? Thank you, X. Thank you, X came on in here, y'all. Thank you, Trix came on in here in the room. How y'all doing today? Welcome. Let's see what's going on out here.
We now have word that the National Guard has arrived in Los Angeles. This is important because unlike the way you normally think about the National Guard, and by the way, I just want to make sure these are images from last night. This is not the National Guard involved in this. The National Guard, we do not have images of the National Guard in Los Angeles yet. But governor is activating the National Guard, and there's a lot of history and material in the Constitution about why that's the case. The National Guard in California has not been activated by the governor. It has been federalized by Donald Trump. The Trump administration said last night it would be sending the National Guard to L.A. in response to protests over immigration enforcement operations. Overnight, demonstrators clashed with law enforcement. Officials responded with tear gas. It's another discussion about whether they should be using tear gas on protesters. A lot of countries think it should be illegal. Some demonstrators set vehicles on fire and blocked major roadways. The protests are in response to a sweeping ICE operation in the Southern California region, particularly at a local Home Depot. Last night, President Trump said he would deploy 2,000 National Guard troops to the L.A. area. L.A. Mayor Karen Bass called the move unnecessary.
Okay, hold on a second. I want to say this here. The governor, he said they didn't need the National Guard. When the thing went down on January the 6th at the White House, they didn't need the National Guard then when they was talking about it. And say for this here, for what he doing, he allegedly the president, Trump administration, that just is for attention for him to take Elon Musk off his ass. Okay? Now for For what I understand, that the people got rowdy when they found out that the National Guards is coming. But at Home Depot is where I don't get this here. Home Depot is where a lot of them work. They don't have no papers. But they said they don't have no paper, but they pay taxes. And they are working people. So they went there and busted Home Depot first. Well, wait a minute. Don't y'all supposed to have a Social Security number? How could you pay tax without Social Security number, but you don't have your paper, but you don't have your papers to be here? But Home Depot, but then what you did put, you want to tell me they in Walmart too? But Home Depot, that is what they hit first. And what I can't understand, then in fact with ICE, the police, the police department, they said they ain't helping them. So ICE, when you go and bust these people, do you come as like an army, or just a few of y'all jump out the truck? We ICE, and we come to collect. As far as I'm seeing, that for what they said last night, y'all was overpowered. Hold up a second. Let's go back over in here.
California Governor Gavin Newsom, who nominally holds the power, as all governors do, to deploy the National Guard in their state, said it would create a spectacle. He accused the Trump administration of moving to take over the California National Guard. The Defense Secretary, Pete Hegseth, going further. He tweeted this morning, quote, "The National Guard and Marines, if need be, stand with ICE." There's a lot of problems with that, by the way. The use of the military to do policing and law enforcement work is actually not allowed without a very specific exception, and that is the invocation of the Insurrection Act. Donald Trump's appointed border czar, Tom Homan, warned that both officials could face arrest. He's talking about Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom if they impede federal authorities' work. NBC's Jacob Soboroff spoke to Tom Homan exclusively last night.
There have been threats, previously that if you stand in the way of your enforcement operations, you could be subject potentially to arrest. Are you saying that about Mayor Bass and Governor Newsom? Are they at risk of being arrested?
I'll say it about anybody. You cross that line. It's a felony to knowingly harbor and conceal an illegal alien. It's a felony to impede law enforcement from doing their job.
Do you think that the mayor of LA is doing that?
If she crossed that line, we'll ask the DOJ to prosecute. Do I think she's crossed the line? I don't think she's crossed the line yet. But I'm telling you, the warning we're sending is we're not going to tolerate people attacking our officers. You violate the law, you're going to be prosecuted.
You notice a little pivot he did there, right? It started with a conversation about harboring immigrants, and then it became about attacking officers. Steve Patterson is joining me now. He's my colleague from Los Angeles. Steve, what's the situation like right now? We do understand the National Guard has now been put into place.
Yeah, National Guard is on the ground. Images are unmistakable. Of course, the armored vehicles, the sort of desert camo. We started to see them sort of set up in the area that we believe is kind of that federal complex downtown where a lot of the detentions for these sweeping ICE raids have been taking place. Obviously there, because that has been the flashpoint and will be the flashpoint for more protests today. As you saw those images sort of last night, you showed some of this stuff into the night. That was LAPD pushing back against protesters taking a line there because that's where they believe people are being taken. They took a line in Paramount yesterday because that's where they believe ICE or at least Homeland Security was conducting another raid across from that Home Depot. That's that black fence that you see right there. And the LA County Sheriff's pushing back against this. So these are already multiple peacekeeping agencies, right? You have the federal authorities who are in town, who, by the way, also sprayed deterrents and irritants and tear gas into crowds last night, but also LA County Sheriff's, LAPD, holding the peace, basically pushing the line back, making sure that people didn't spill over into the streets, that there wasn't a situation that I saw personally in Paramount where people were actually barricading roads, throwing cinder blocks into the roads, throwing shopping carts into the roads. That is their specific function. We spoke to the Sheriff Luna, who said that is their only function, that they are not assisting with these sort of federal actions that are taking place. Same for the large majority of the LAPD, pushing back against people who may be encroaching on property at the federal building, maybe breaching the peace, so to speak. sort of have another peacekeeping element, so to speak, 2,000 National Guard troops on the ground. I can't imagine it's going to do much more than elevate the tension, which is already extremely high. We're hearing that there is going to be another planned rally today at that federal complex. There will be, if not dozens, if not hundreds, if not maybe even thousands of protesters back on the street again.
Hold on a second.
We're continuing our coverage of breaking news out of Los Angeles. Mayor Karen Bass said the National Guard has not yet been deployed in the city after protesters clashed with law enforcement over immigration raids carried out by the Trump administration. Her statement comes after President Trump signed a memorandum deploying, quote, 2,000 National Guardsmen to address the lawlessness. And federal officials told the New York Times that troops will arrive in L.A. County within the next 24 hours. Max Boot and Anthony Coley are back with us, and also joining the conversation, Ann Applebaum, staff writer at The Atlantic and author of Autocracy, Inc., The Dictators Who Want to Run the World. Ann, thank you for being with us this morning. Would love to just get your overall thoughts here about not the specifics of what's happening in Los Angeles, but the conversation we've been having since the beginning of this show. And I think Max was pointing this out just before we went to break, the concern about the administration looking for excuses to escalate the situation and then do even more than what it's doing. Could you talk about that concern and how that...
Okay, let's go here. They saying it's not all that. What Trump is doing is blowing it out of proportion. Because again, I think I heard this morning that when they was up there June 6th, they didn't even do this here. But they saying that the protest was peace. But when they went to Home Depot and everybody started running out and all this type of stuff there, so that's when the news spread. Okay, you did. Okay, so right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna show y'all where the bus. They gonna take a big, like a police bus, and go see exactly what the protests they'll do. That I think so. They trickled them off because it was a piece of protest. We're gonna go and take a look at Orlando, Florida. And we're going to go into, I don't know what Miami doing. I didn't never think about Miami, but Orlando, Florida, and we're going to look at New York. But they said right there in Los Angeles is the biggest population that it is in the U.S., but all of them at. But I can't understand. If you were to go and get all of them, those people that ain't got no houses and you trying to take them out of Section 8, could they have their house? What is going to happen then? All these houses and about all these children, what's going to happen then when you divide the family? Folks don't want people's situation. And if they do get them kids and adopt those kids, it's only for a check. Because guess what? Your mom and dad are not here. They had to go back to the country. So I don't basically, but I did see. Y'all, I hope I ain't yelling at y'all. I'm just like, I did see, what's his name? Ice-T. Ice-T was down there supporting them. Ice-T was fussing at the police officer. He was telling them to go back. What are they doing? So, and then Mama Fifi came in here early this morning about, what, 2, 3 o'clock? Mama Fifi said, I didn't see no blacks down there. But, yeah, and Mama Fifi said, yes, there are black people down there. You know, shout out to everybody that support this here. I can't understand why you send these people back. We ain't gonna pick no tomatoes, none of that. Right now, as you see, I'm gonna pull that up. Where they are offering $25 an hour for people to go and pick fruits, the farming. Well, they don't send the damn people back, or that people won't even come out the door to go to work because they're afraid of ICE going to get them. So now they put up $25 an hour. You come out here in this here field and help us ply this here field, we're going to pay you $25 an hour. You know that? No American has showed up yet. Hold up a second. Do black people not many right? Okay, all right. Now, yeah, Ice-T is Ice-T. Oh, he's a Latino. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay, shout out to him. I didn't even know. Okay. Shout out to X. Thank you guys for coming on here. Thank you, Facebook. Thank you, Trick. You guys came in the room. If it wasn't for y'all support and support that I get from Facebook, from YouTube, I might have nobody in here. Because guess what? I'm not into the blogging and this stuff or the B-sex, so I have to go and look for those people. My how things have changed in my when I'm in my search engine, it all come up with new, did a whole bunch of stuff basis going on. So, and if I want to see like Tasha K, see anybody, I got to put in their name in the search engine because my whole thing will change. Some of the people I don't even remember, like Pizarro got a channel. I don't even know the name of how even to reach her if I want to look. You have a farm, I have a farm. How much you paying? And they have a machine to pick the fruit down. Yeah, that's just what they got out here. I ain't already did that. But okay, here we go. Our ancestor already did that. Hold up a second. This is the place right now.
Are you gonna rush us into traffic, risking other lives? No justice! No justice! No peace! No justice!
That is the Home Depot that they raided.
Stay vigilant. Observe your surroundings. Notice.
You know what? I think some of these people they need to go out there and burn some sage. They put down rain.
Hey!
Okay.
To the ones!
Y'all, this is going on. Manhattan, not California. You know what? They just had a parade right there. The Puerto Rican parade up there. Do y'all think so? The president did this just to show off? But what I hear that the president is trying to put this country into an upgrade. To me, he is trying to put this country into an upgrade. To me, allegedly, I feel like, don't cry, baby, you'll be all right.
You're getting ready, so pay attention. Remember where you are.
Y'all, this is live. This is what's taking place now. Why would you bring them kids out there? But you know what? Let me tell you something. Y'all, let me tell you something. You know, like, kids out here. Y'all, that is what's going on now. Y'all, let me tell you something. Y'all know the difference between us and them? Do you know that when we go and as we go and handle business, you know we don't take our kids? Now, to me, that they are handling business. But I have saw kids down there. I didn't see no aunt, baby, but I have saw kids like holding hands, you know, about like 6, 7 years old. But we are type when we go, you would catch them like typically when you go into the handling business. Let's say back in the day when you had to go to the food stamp office. They don't care how many children they got. All of them going to the food stamp office at the same time. Instead of be like that, I'm handling business. You know, you knew when you had your appointment, this was going to same way they knew this here riot on. Yeah, same thing y'all knew this here riot. Why would you want to bring those kids? Now no people throwing tear gas over there at y'all behind. Your kids are there. I don't, is it that bad that when they get out of school, this is what I'm talking about. Is it that bad when they get out of school, you don't have no babysitter? But when they go to school, you still ain't working. You still ain't working. This is what basically what's happening. The old working body that can work, let them go and work. Now with them kids down there, now you brought those kids on down there. Damn, man. Do y'all handle? I'm talking to allegedly to people that do y'all handle y'all business? This is business. You think so? You bring your child down there, or if you pregnant, do you think they're gonna feel sorry for you when they throw? Did they throw one of them things and knocked off a lady's ear? Damn, man. And also too, a lot of times they blame their kids like feel sorry for me. I got my children. My children here's the future and all this type of stuff here. Your children should not be in this here. Your children don't have no business out in the street. When those people come and they running and falling all over everybody. But you want your kid, what is your kid going to represent? I feel like listen, you don't care about your child either because you knew you was coming down there. Why you didn't get your child at a safe place? It don't need you and all your girlfriends to go down there. Somebody need to stay there with the kids. That something happened to your kid, you will say something about getting fight with Trump in this country. Your kid allegedly was born here. Don't know what the hell to understand what basically going on. Only what you tell. So you bring that child out there. So as soon as they told one of them tear gas, one of them tear bomb, what happened? They did you wrong, right? Okay, you guys. Let me, yes, they got them down there. Let's go here. Why would you want to bring no kids out there? What is those kids going to represent? Feel sorry for me, my kid. I have my baby here. But up there in alternate, they eat the baby. Yeah, I saw it when they drove something and knocked all this lady here. And guess what? There ain't no one to blame. Isn't that something? Let's move on.
Joining us now is Illinois Congresswoman Delia Ramirez. She sits on the Congressional Hispanic Caucus. Congresswoman, it's great to have you on the show. We have a lot to cover. I do want to start off with the breaking news that we're seeing this evening, and certainly the escalatory rhetoric that we heard from the border czar, Tom Homan, threatening possibly to deploy the National Guard. Give me your sense, just as you're watching this play out in two of America's largest cities, how concerned are you about the risk of escalation and your thoughts this evening about this?
Now you don't.
What you're seeing is heartbreaking, frankly. You see Noam and ISIS actions by the Trump administration is that they don't care if you're complying with the law. They are terrorizing communities and they're ambushing immigrants outside of courthouses, restaurants, workspaces in Chicago, luring people in.
Okay, hold up 1 second. Let me address this here. Last week, my day don't come. My day don't come, and I told the schoolers I have to speak on this here. When they came from what that girl was, Yaya, and when they came for who was Yaya, Uppity or whatever. No, I did not say nothing then. I said my day is gonna come. I told the schoolers, let me put this on the back burner. Yes, I did. Cause guess what? Uppity accused me, did it right with some popcorn and all the awful things that she said about me. And then when they went off in Yaya, yes, I did. And guess what I did? Put my coat and jacket back on and come on back home. Yes, I did speak on. Because guess what? Because they don't spoke on mine. Here we go. I'm sorry.
To dismiss court cases and then literally pushing and throwing women, mothers into these buses while their masked ICE agents are terrorizing people. It's horrible to see what's happening, and they're targeting particular cities, New York City, L.A., Chicago, intentionally. These are cities that have said that they are going to make sure that we're respecting the rule of law and that the president is not above the law. And what you're seeing is a sick propaganda that is scaring communities around the country.
Congresswoman, what advice do you have for bystanders, for regular people who are watching these raids take place? What should they be doing? Should they be standing on the sidelines and recording? Should they be trying to intercede? What do you think the proper role for the public is at this point?
I think it's really difficult for people, right? Because Donald Trump said, we are going to deport criminals. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And what you're seeing is terrorizing communities, people who are working, mothers, 4-year-old children who are being deported that are in cancer treatment. And so the community, right, neighbors are so afraid that it is now the neighbor who is being taken, abducted. And it's happening with ICE agents wearing masks, which is even actually scarier. So, of course, I would say to people, if you are in the area, please make sure to report what you see. Some of these ICE agents are pushing, slamming people and then saying that it's the other way around. Make sure that we're getting footage. It is really difficult to watch what we're seeing because what we know from this administration and from Secretary Noem is that they have no respect for rule of law. They have no respect for the courts. And so people in the streets are doing what they can to stand and protect people. And some of them is standing at a protest rally, ensuring that their neighbors are not robbed from the community without due process.
Congresswoman, we have seen where there have been agents taking people. They have been in plain clothes. They're masked. We have these irregular tactics. What do you advise for what concerns you the most about the tactics that are being used, and how should people respond, frankly?
Yeah. I mean, just think about that. You're leaving Walgreens, a store, and you see someone completely masked up. All of a sudden, they're taking someone. How would you respond? How do you know it's an ICE agent? What operation is it? They have these cars that are unmarked. People are scared. You can go on Amazon, buy a T-shirt that says ICE. The fear that you are hearing and feeling in every community around the country is palpable, which is why we have asked Secretary Noem, why these tactics? If what you're doing is correct and is rule of law and you have the authority to do, why are you using these tactics that truly create a sick propaganda? The $200 million in taxpayer propaganda that has children not sleeping at night because they're afraid that mom will not be home when they get home is sick. So I would say to you, a number of us, I serve in Homeland Security. We continue to send letters asking, I want to know about these tactics. What authority do you have? The money that was authorized by Congress to protect and provide resources to refugees, you are actually using it to send immigrants without due process to Guantanamo and Salvador. Who gave you that authority? And I would say to you that as members of Congress, we have to assert our congressional authority in this moment. We have to be able to visit these detention centers, and attempting to scare us off the way they have done in New Jersey is unacceptable. And we have to continue to do our responsibility, which is oversight in this precise moment where people are freaking out. I have people asking me, Congresswoman, I am a United States citizen. Do I have to walk around with my passport so that they don't abduct me too? That is the fear that you're hearing right now. It's not just immigrants. It is everyone who feels terrorized by these tactics.
And you're also, the images we just want to tell our viewers that they're seeing there from Paramount, California, appear to show tear gas canisters blowing down the street where these protests have been taking place throughout the course of the evening, certainly the afternoon in Los Angeles time. So we'll certainly update you with more information as we get it. But Congresswoman, let me get your thoughts on the development that happened yesterday, and that was with the return of Kilmar Abrego Garcia. And what that means for due process, whether it is a victory for due process or not. His attorney, Simon Sandoval Moshenberg, said, quote, bringing him back for prosecution is an abuse of power, not justice. And he added, due process means the chance to defend yourself before you're punished, not after. Just give me your thoughts on the road to get him back into the United States and where his case goes from here and its implications.
Look, certainly for a number of us, we are grateful that he is back in the U.S., right, where we will be able to fight for his due process in a way that you and I both know at CCUT in El Salvador, we weren't able to. Certainly, as colleagues of mine went to Salvador, it was difficult to really get a sense of was he okay? What was the deal there? How was he treated? And so it is important that he is back in the U.S., right? And I would say complying with the Constitution, our laws, multiple court orders, is the basic minimum that this administration needs to be doing. But I think to the lawyer's point, what they're trying to do is make an example of Kilmar, because they understand that the epitome of violation of due process is what we're seeing in his case. And it's why we're going to have to do everything we can to ensure that the courts understand that this man deserves due process as anyone else does in this country. And being here allows us to be able to push more for that than certainly we could have done in Salvador. They said they couldn't bring him back, but now they're bringing him back to try to make an example out of him. It's despicable.
Congresswoman, before we let you go, can we just switch gears and talk about what is happening overseas in Gaza at the moment? You're introducing legislation to block the bombs, an act known as Block the Bombs Act. And I wanted to get your thoughts about that. Obviously,
Y'all, this is going on now.
Get the fuck back! It's our fucking city, homie! It's Compton! Show the city like Compton! We run this shit! Fuck yeah! Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! Compton, homie, it's our city, man! Fuck you, homie! Compton!
Jesus! What are you doing? Damn, y'all. Oh my God.
Immediately. You need to break up this assembly and leave the area now. You may also be subject to police and
wow.
A video, I'll post a link there, but I just wanted to show you that so you can see. I'll make it a little bigger there, just so you can see it a little better. from Tennessee Highway Patrol, but that's what the plane looks like.
The plane fell out. Oh my God.
And again, no report of fatalities yet or anything, so let's hope people are okay. But that's, people have definitely been airlifted. That's not good. That's what it looks like there.
Fall out the sky. You know what now? Since
anyway,
since the president
that is I'll keep you posted. That's Tennessee Highway Patrol.
Hold on a second. Every week a plane go in somebody's house. You know it's not really a plane falling over in the water. It always go inside the damn
And meanwhile, we have a large crowd of people is getting closer to this. A crowd of at least several hundred people is marching up First Street right now. They are getting closer to, and some of our viewers believe they're heading towards this site. They are certainly approaching this site. It's protesters. You can see them on NBC LA on YouTube. They have a helicopter shot showing this large crowd. But they are marching up First Street, and they're soon going to cross over the LA River.
Okay, if they marching, right?
Certainly, if they show up here, it's going to be a big influx of people. Looks to me like they would outnumber the number of people currently here.
This is for 87 minutes ago.
Trump go to Saudi Arabia to get money. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Okay, hold on a second.
The crowd is about to cross over the LA River.
Okay. Thank you, Governor. Okay, thank you. Y'all let me know y'all see a school around there, so I'm going to get over there. I'm cooking a pot roll. I'm cooking a pot roll with some potatoes and carrots in it, and I'm gonna make I'm gonna have a some cornbread. That's what I'm cooking today.
How much money do you get from Qatar? What kind of president are you?
Okay, you guys, hold up one second. This is going down. Hold on a second. Here we go. Oh, wow. Woo! Here we go. Let's see what else that we got, and then we're going to go ahead and start our day, what we're supposed to be doing. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's go right here. Whew, boy, this is something else. Wish that my check can move like that fast. Okay, it's still me. It's still me. It's still me. It's still me. Here we go. It's still me. Oh, no. Come on. I don't want to hear nothing else. Hold up. Welcome, you guys. Hello. We over here at Inner City Press. Let's get down to the y'all. Let me tell you something. While we over here acting like and we are family, everybody drop down what they cooking for today's dinner. It'll give somebody an idea for next week. then you know what happened? Then maybe we were to decide, like, say for instance, somebody saying they having turkey salad. Then next week we all would say, okay, we all cook the same thing. You ain't got to show nobody to go pot of food or nothing. It's called that. Today I'm doing a roast. Hold on a second. Let me go right here. How y'all doing today? Thank you. You guys did so wonderful coming through. Thank you. Now let's go over here and talk to these people over here. Let's go over here and see. My God, today. We're going over here to X. Okay, if y'all ready? Let's go to X. Let's give our mind a break for a minute with the riot. Let's go over there to X and let's read what we had done left off it and to get caught up. Let's see where we are at. Y'all know I get my news from X. That's Inner City News, and I get it from the Shade Room. Hold 1 second, please. No. I'm in here. Okay, let me follow Nate the lawyer. Okay, I can. Okay, I know him. Okay, I know I'm from. Okay, here we go. What is it? That's me. Hold a second. Okay, hold on a second. I like Bill. Where are we at? Hold on a second. Hey. Wait, let me put on the earphone. Wait a minute. Let me put on the earphone. Damn, where did the cord at? Wait a minute. I'm coming. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Woo. Yeah. Okay, shoot. I don't know where she went at that fast. Okay, wait a minute, guys. Shoot. Y'all, this is basic. What is it? This is what Inner City Press. Wait, I don't know if you guys can see. Let me see if y'all here with me. Okay, yeah, that's just Inner City Press. Inner City Press is one of the top major, MNBC News, and they out there. This is what's taking place right now. Okay, right now this one we finna go to work here. Okay, we finna go to work here. Y'all know what I'm finna get at. Okay, so some of you get if you haven't had your dinner, please have your dinner because you know who we finna talk about. It's a letter that I got to read everybody. That I think I supposed to did it like Friday. Anyway, this is what's going on down there. Let us go ahead on and get our thoughts in mind on Diddy boy to get us up to date. Look at him. Just look at him. Trumpy. Let me see what we got here.
Is it day 18? I can't keep track of it anymore. The U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. It was a big case yesterday. Chung, the Columbia student, won a preliminary injunction against deportation. even on other grounds by Judge Buchwald. I don't know if the administration is going to appeal to the Second Circuit. I don't know that they do very well there. There have been 2 decisions against them. So Chung. And the UN, we have a huge series on the head of the Human Rights Office, Volker Turk, a man who was a pencil pusher in UN headquarters who did nothing when the press was thrown out. Well, turns out his whole operation is based on nepotism and inside connections and conflicts of interest. And so we've been publishing it, and we've asked the UN to answer it, and they haven't at all. I think they just assume they can just go on in their world saying Volker is a great guy. His own staff are saying, you're out of control. You're taking all the money and using the organization for your own political ends to try to run for office in Austria. Today, the UN is closed for Eid, so we'll get...
Hold on a second. Ooh, wait a minute, you guys. Here we go. Okay, here we go. This is for, let me go right on here in the trial. Okay, let me go. This is what Intercept Press already done pulled out. And make sure that you guys are here with me. Okay, you guys, yeah, you guys are here with me. This is what Intercept Press had done pulled out. Okay, let me just, I don't want to get all this here open because you know what I'm going to do is to go ahead on and do a memo on me and basically like, hold on, let me go over here. Okay. Here we go. This is what we got right here. You guys have to see my face in order to hear me. I don't know. I'm going to pull this here docket up right here and read what happened. This just came out yesterday on the 7th. This came out yesterday with Intercept Press. Intercept Press going to give us everything, the whole thing that went on last week. And I had downloaded 3 files already in here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick it up from Friday to bring us up to, we're going to have to go back, but just to refresh our mind, doing like a Friday, what they said on the stand and everything. So I'm going to go now, pull up those papers, and we're going to go off the day. I've been hearing people read it, but it's like, oh my God. Let's go there. Hold a second. Okay, he's talking. Okay, that's he talking about his book here. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Here. Come on here, boy. Okay, here we go. We are. Yeah, I think so. I think so that we are here. What? And this is what I'm seeing. Wow. Y'all, if this is what I'm saying about this boy here, let's go in here to the motion. A motion for a mistrial. Wait a minute, hold. This is what came out yesterday. I decided soon for sure next week. Right now, I won't be short. Oh yeah, my daughter's cooking that. And our baked chicken, sweet candy, green beans, scrambled. Oh my God, that sounds like some grocery there. Oh my goodness. I just got the roast and some cornbread, and I'm gonna have a Caesar salad. Anybody else put up your Sunday menu? I'm gonna put up mine now. Right now at this time here, if you have not ate, don't eat until I get through with this here. And we're gonna get down to the nitty-gritty, what is going on. If you are, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Y'all know on prayer. I don't do it on the weekend. I do it to us Monday through Friday, and always a day during the week. I take off from doing it because I go on a fast during the week. So anyway, if you need prayer, we can do that. So you guys got the number, and y'all know how to get in contact with me personal. All thing you gotta do is go to Instagram with my name at, press the button, I will pick up the phone. Facebook, the same thing, same old number, go to 04, whatever, press the button, you'll get me. Hold 1 second, we finna work now. Get your drinks. Okay, the docket, Saturday edition, and Sean Combs trial, mistrial. Saw it sitting, B. Long. Wait a minute, hold on. That is the girl. Y'all know that the young lady that brought in the drugs. Okay, you remember her? That's a young lady that either Cassidy got the drug. That's the one that was dangling off the roof, the balcony, the roof. How y'all doing today? Okay, here we go. Let's go to work here. Okay. This is what they had decided yesterday. Now, even though, and then also too, you got the attachments to it. Okay. On June 7th, that was yesterday, the defense submitted a request for a mistrial that the government have present testimony that it knew or should not have known on the material false related to the allegation that Mr. Cone, Daniel, Brianna, you're going to call her Brianna from the balcony, okay? The balcony Cassidy apartment on September 2016, according to board, a unfair conviction in this case, court granted. What? Hold on 1 second. Let's go over this here one more time. Let's go over this. Y'all can hear me? Let's go over here one more again. Okay, on June 7th, the defense submit a request for a mistrial, arguing that the government had presented testimony that it knew or should have not known was materially false related to its allegation that Mr. Cone dangled Brianna, we call her Brianna, from the balcony of Cassidy Ventura apartment in June 16. According to board, an unfair conviction in this case, the court should grant a mistrial. Here we go. We're gonna download it all in here. We downloading it all. Isn't this fun? Okay, let me tell you this here. Okay, hotel. I'm not even cooking. It be so what? Let it be delivered. Okay, let me see. Self love the one that cooked the roast. Wait a minute, hold up. Let me see what that. Many a soul food restaurant around. Not many. Right, you right. You know what? Up here where I'm at, you know what they do a lot? Fried food, fried chicken, fried fish, fried. The restaurant, they got a whole lot of food, fried. Okay, y'all. But what I'm getting out of here, y'all remember Brianna, the drug little girl, the dangling off the okay, you having turkey, meatloaf, scalloped potato stuff. Okay, great. Oh God, that is good, y'all. We got it. But you know what, y'all? Guess what? I love my slow cooker, my crock pot. That's what mine's in the crock pot. You sick of fried food? Yes. Up here, that's the only thing that they have. You go to this corner, they call it fried food. Okay, y'all. So okay, let me say this. What is getting to me that like the the prosecutor them had information. Defense trying to say that they ain't knew nothing about Sean hanging that girl off the balcony. Tell you the truth, I don't think Sean even told them, because you know what, they would have the list of names. Who is going to testify? They would go over those names with you, and they would ask you, "Oh, do you remember Mary Jean? Mary Jean said that she knew you 4 years ago, and she was here, there, now." I don't know if the defense asked Sean about Brianna, and did you had her by her toes on the 17th floor? And that's what they're trying to find every loophole. They're trying to find a mistrial. So right now they're trying to say that the prosecutor didn't give them that information. The judge has said they have 20 days. They have until June 20th to get in their witness and get everybody their papers. He said he tired of this, and he gave them to June 20th for everybody to have their papers of who coming up on the stand, and no more surprises. So right now, what is Sean Cone people is coming out. Then the fact that they didn't know. Okay, next thing you got a pot roast and a slow cooker, a red bean. Oh, okay. That's what you do. Look, I might do the turkey wings in there. Hold on a second. Y'all, I don't download the file. Let's get in there. Let me see. Let's go into the files right now. Okay, let me see what do we got. Okay, just repost. I don't want to see that now. I just want to open up the docket. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No. That ain't what we at. Where are we at now? No, we're not there. I just sent the topics here. Let me see right here. I just sent them here. Hold on a second. Did it go down here? Come on, man. Docket, come on, let me see. I did the download. Let's see what they had. Come on, somebody. No, I ain't gonna be my barbecue. Wait a minute, y'all. I downloaded camera. Let's see. Come on, man. Okay, no. Y'all, I just put the documents in here just now. Oh, hell. Come on, child. Let's go. Open up this here. Let's go. Okay. I wish I would know exactly what that is. What is that? Keep coming out of there. Come on here, boy. Now, come on now. Let me open it here. Okay, here we go. This is for... Okay, here we go. This is for 6 pages. Where are we at? This is 6 pages. This is what they want them to do. Identify with these pages, identify with Sean. They wrote a letter to the judge. They want them to know, let them know why that this thing here should throw out what Brianna said. Remember that Brianna was the girl that dingled across the roof. Okay, allegedly. Y'all know how I talk. Y'all been with me for a while now. Here we go. Let me go ahead and get this here. Okay, let me get this right here. Yeah, so Brianna, they want Brianna's stuff thrown out because what Brianna said, they didn't have no idea she's going to say that, and they should have told her. They should have told her. Yesterday, June 7, 2025, okay. This is coming from Shapiro, the lawyer. This is on Diddy them side. This is Diddy. Dear Judge and Submarina, okay, the defense respectfully submit this letter in support of its renewed motion for a mistrial based on prosecutor misconduct. When the introduction of proceeding testimony result in a criminal conviction and the prosecution knew or should have known of the prejudice to the conviction must be set aside. If there is any reasonable likelihood that the false testimony could have affect the judge, could affect the judge and the jury. Okay. Okay, this is okay, right here. What are we at? Right here. I know y'all can't see that real good. I wish that I can print this out for you guys to see. They trying to base a hold up again. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, we finna go down the rabbit hole. Get your teeth. They trying to take us down something, identify that what the young lady, the one that dingling off the roof, they said the prosecutor had that information. Why they ain't tell them that she was dingling off the roof? Okay, a situation like this, I think so. Sean Cone should have told them everything. He had her dangling off the roof. Y'all know the 17-4. Here we go. Okay. Okay. The Supreme, okay, as the Supreme Court had explained, lie is a lie, no matter what its subject, and if it is in any way violate the cause of the district attorney has the responsibility and duty to correct what he knows to be false and to the truth. Then they put right here, y'all see here, they put, they got, you know, the lawyers, them, they come in there, they all come in the courtroom with their own dictionary, right? So anyway, they'll pull us up. They go back to something about that day. They must be some kin to Trump. They go back to something in 1969, where this here happened before, and they brought it up from 1969 for the judge to know this here happened one time before, and this is what happened. This is what 1969 said. Okay. No, I'm sorry. They were saying that it happened in 1959. Okay. As explained below, in this trial, the government had present testimony that it knew or should have known as the material false related to the allegation that Mr. Cone banged Brianna from the balcony of Cassidy apartment, September 2016. According to avoid an unfair conviction in this state, the court should grant a mistrial. The government contained the allegedly balcony incident because it showed Mr. Cone violent direct not only to Cassidy but to other people around Cassidy. You said Miss Ventura, but Cassidy. Is aware of the fact that people that come around Cassidy, they should have knew of his violence and be of their awareness, okay? To be concerned. The accident or legend is disturbed and power evidence that the government should use it for Mr. Cone and distortion never light as in the anger, dangerous man would terrify Miss Ventura and her friend. Okay? They said they knew. He said, over there on Diddy, people said they knew that Diddy was violent. Why Cassidy friend came around him when they know that he's a violent person? And also too, and that with the defense, with the lady, with Brianna coming out and saying this here, from 1959, they said there should be a mistrial because, again, the government did not tell them that Brianna was hanging off the roof. Okay, let's go. Got to put a little fun in it. Okay, here we go. Okay, she was hanging off the roof. They knew Miss Ventura know that Sean was violent. She never had no came over there. Okay, here we go. They still writing to the judge. Submania, I think that's what his name. The prosecutor evidence. Oh, shouldn't put this in my hand. The prosecutor evidence that about the legend about both Miss Ventura, Cassidy and Brianna. Okay, this is defamation false in the keys of respect. They've been doubled down using this false testimony to obtain rules to admit inadmissible hearsay evidence about it as well as all the president of false negligent to the jury. So they saying Cassidy and that girl got together and started telling lies. That's what they saying. Say both of them lied. They got together to pull this shit off, to double down on it for false information, and it shouldn't be admitted. The government started by testifying from Cassidy, even though they say Miss Ventura, I'm going to say Cassidy, about the allegation that cannot be true. Miss Cassidy said that she actually saw Mr. Cone hold Brianna over the balcony rail. Okay? And this is what Cassidy said. This is Cassidy. I saw him bring her back over the rail of the balcony, and then, hold on a second, y'all. She said, I saw him bring her back over the rail of the balcony and then throw her into the patio furniture. Y'all. Okay, break it down. She said that she saw him bring her back across the rail. Y'all, she didn't see her dangling. She saw Puffy bringing her back across the rail. Then he threw her in the patio furniture, but she did not see him dangling her. Does that make any sense? If you see him, so other words, let me put this down and take this out of my ear. What the defense is trying to do is what do y'all think? Do y'all think so that is about the same thing what she's saying? I saw him, she said she didn't see him dangling her. He saw her pulling her back across the rail. She saw him pulling him back across. She saw him pull her back across the rail. Then she saw him throw her in the furniture. But seeing her dangling, y'all, I don't know. If you see her coming back across the rail, do they actually want you to see, put down here what your eyes see? Hey, darling, come on through. Thank you, darling. I'm coming over there to subscribe to you. If they trying to do something like what your eyes actually saw, did your eyes actually saw him dangling her? But won't it be much better if she was across there when Cassie said when he saw her, he was bringing her back from across it, but she didn't see her dangling. So that is what they wanted. I'm saying that Cassie and Brianna got together, making up this lie. Hearsay, and and Cassidy is talking about hearsay. They are grabbing anything. Damn, man, that bothered with my head. If you didn't see her, did you see her? If you see something, that means you could have put your hand on it. I saw you do this here. That is what happened, that they want to get thrown out. Let's continue. Okay, yeah, the prosecutor knew she had no accident actually seen. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, ladies and gentlemen. They said the prosecutor knew that she didn't actually see what she described because that they had in their possession a text conversation demonstrating that Cassidy was told about the allegedly accident by another unidentified person. Okay, this is what was in the text. This is the text. Hey, I just found out some crazy shit. I just found out right now. Nevertheless, this is what Cassidy said. This is what Cassidy said. They got the text from that. What Cassidy put in her phone. Cassidy went and text somebody, but they won't tell her who, an unknown person. Okay, and they said, nevertheless, they allowed Miss Van Taylor Cassidy to continue to insist on the cross that she had witnessed this incident. Okay, Cassidy, y'all, I don't know about that. This is what they said to Cassidy. This is what the question. And you testified that you saw him throw her onto the patio furniture, right? Yep. Cassidy said, yep. He brought her back over the balcony and he threw her down. She persists in this story even after she was confronted by the text message. It's true that you learned about the incident on the balcony after the fact. Cassidy say, this is what Cassidy say. I saw what I saw, so I don't know. Question, have the government, this is the question, has the government in your preparation, can you ready for your testimony in this case, going over this message with you? Cassidy say, not this one, no. Here we go. Though the government left the jury with a false impression that Miss Ventura saw Sean Combs dangling her friend over the balcony, that made her fearful of him. That means the friend was fearful of him. Because Cassidy used to get in her ass. Okay. When in fact, if there was any incident, Ventura merely would hear about it after consider listening any prohibited value as she stated on her mind. Okay. Damn, Cassidy. You know what? Let me tell you something. You know what? I hope Sean don't get off. But you know what? All they damn ass lying. All of them lying. All of them lying. And then they asked Cassidy, then before you come there, before you go to court, they prep you up to go over some questions and see if you were still answering the same for the first time. They went over. Cassidy said that Sean lawyer then was saying that Cassidy, they asked Cassidy, didn't they go over this here with you? Cassidy say, no, it was something like that. She said it was something like that. Like what he asked her directly. Did you see him really did dangling her? And then she said that, well, it was something like, but Cassie went and text. Cassie went and text and said that, man, I seen some crazy ass shit, man. You won't believe this here. That was in her phone. The government were able to pull up the record for 2016. But in the phone did not say that he was dangling her off the 17th floor or hanging from the roof. The conversation didn't say, well, Cassidy, it's Cassidy saw it. I think, girl, get what? Diddy just hang her across the roof. But in the text, Cassidy did not say that. She didn't say that. She just said she seen some crazy ass shit. You won't believe this here. Allegedly, I'm just saying. Okay. Y'all, do y'all think so? It's okay. They say it's in her phone. I know that Yolanda, you are confused. Would you say that? Y'all, I don't even know how to answer y'all that question now. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer. I don't know how to ask y'all a question. Even for to take a poll on that, I don't know how to do that. I know how to do the poll, but I don't really know how to answer. But should the defense told that Cassidy? Why she didn't say it? It's too much damn lies. I'm getting like you, Yolanda. I'm confused as hell. Let's go. Damn. If the boy hung, you seen her hanging more with it. Girl, get what Diddy? He done hung that girl across the roof. But you didn't say that in the text. Yeah, the girl who was hanging was done, right? No, it was Brianna. You know her name is what? B-R-Y-B-A-N-A. But they call her like Brianna. That was the friend that had on them shades. Dawn is not the girl who is turned on stand. The one that's on stand right now is Jane Doe. Allegedly, I don't know, but Ja Rule sent 50 Cent a text laughing at his girl because it allegedly 50 Cent baby mama. Not hanging off the roof now, but okay, not Jane Doe. No, not Jane Doe. So we call it allegedly. I don't know, y'all, because as y'all know, those of us that's covering this here Diddy trial, the marshals, all of us is under that same umbrella, okay? And y'all know that the marshals, if those that you don't know, the marshal had hit very hard last Thursday and Friday about false information and putting out Mia name. That's the one with missing in action. We call her Mia. Put out Mia name, but did it with Jane Doe. I don't know her name, but just in the music industry, the people are picking at. Well, Ja Rule is picking at 50 Cent, saying that it was his baby mama that was doing all the crazy stuff. Not hanging off the roof. We gonna get to her. That's why they bring up Brianna. Yeah, she testified. Yeah, Brianna did it was last week. You remember? Now hold up now. Now y'all remember one jury took off, she was missing in action. You remember they couldn't find her, she must have left Earth. Anyway, they went and got her ass. That is what I understand. I probably got it wrong. That is getting the missing piece of Jane Doe. But we don't supposed to know her name. So I'm just saying, I don't know nothing. Please don't come for me, Marshall and the FBI. I'm just reading for what I see. And something I don't even understand what I have read. So you can't even bother me. My comprehension not even was good. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay now. Let me go back over it because it's talking about the state of mind that Cassidy was in. How did she know? Okay. Let's go over this one more time. Though the government left the jury with a false impression that Mrs. Let's say Cassidy, they said Miss Ventura, Cassidy saw Sean dangle her friend over the balcony, and that this made her fearful of him. When in fact, if this was an incident, Cassidy Merle will hear about it. Forwarded consider leaning anywhere prohibit value as her in her state of mind. They say it was with Cassie's state of mind, she don't know what the hell she's talking about. I'm saying that's what they saying. In her state of mind, what the hell she know? Cause that y'all, this here plays with my head too. This plays with my head too. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I did something wrong. There we go. Y'all, this plays with my head too. You know why? The reason why that it plays with my head because that Cassidy was on drugs. She said that she saw him when he brought her back across the. Why? See, this is what messed with my head. He saw her bring her back across the thing, back across the balcony, and then throw her in the furniture. Then with the drugs, you weren't sent with her with the drugs. Wasn't that what sometimes that he beat Cassie so bad that she had a plastic? Yeah, that when he threw it up against the wall and split her head up there. When he threw her against the bedpost and split her head, and then he had to flew in a plastic surgeon. Okay. Not the government double down by presenting Purdue testimony that Brianna intends to corroborate the Cassidy false statement, saying that Brianna and Cassidy got together and make up this a lie. Brianna claimed that Sean let her up and held her feet on the balcony rail. Hold up. And that this would cause the injury to the back of her legs and the back and her neck. Brianna was very Brianna was very definite about these injuries, and particularly the bruise on her leg, which was definite that sticks out in her mind. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get a little bit. I think I get a little bit. Okay, this is how I thought it was. I thought that in the TV. Hold on a second. This is how I thought that it was. Wayne, y'all know how when they doing them drug thing. Hold on a second. Woo. Okay, here we go. When they having one of them drug deals, you don't believe I dropped you? And then I thought he had her by her leg like this here. But no, way back I understand, she was sitting on the rail. That's what I'm getting at. She was sitting on the rail. Because if he had her like this here, this is her face, and dangling her. But then again, he could have had her sitting like here and say, you girl, let's say like this right here. You don't know I will drop you. I will drop you, girl. That's what I think what happened. This is what I think what happened. Okay. That was the same day. Okay. Yeah, he was beating all of them. Wasn't his security in the room when that happened? Yeah, it's to happen, but you know how they sign that piece of paper saying, see and I don't see, you don't tell what goes on in there. His security was there. That's where I'm confused about. Didn't the table break and the glass? Yeah, and the bruise, yeah. Okay, right then, that part there. She had went to a black lawyer. Ain't nothing wrong with our black people. A black lawyer. I just subscribed to his channel. And he was trying to add more to it, exaggerating more to it, because it was Sean Combs for the girl to sue him. The girl said that the lawyer was messing with her head so bad. Oh, he went this way and that way and this way and that way. So she had basically left it alone. But she had the result of the bruise and stuff that he had her on the back of it. So y'all, I think so in a way, she could have been like this here, like he got like in a bear hug. He got it in, allegedly, he had to have her in a bear hug and have her dangling like this here. Because if he turned her upside down and had her dangling by her feet, her shirt could have came up, with her bra and everything. I don't know. This came out yesterday. Them folks on Sean's side say, throw this mess out. Because they saying that Cassidy and that girl got together and Cassidy and Brianna got together and it's not no lie. It's just that how they telling the story. Say they don't got together and don't talk up some stuff because that with Cassidy text message, Cassidy didn't even mention nothing about the girl was hanging across the roof on top of the house or what. She ain't saying that. She just said she saw some crazy ass shit. Diddy is going to owe me money for that. Yeah. All of them. I'm gonna have to see a whole lot of people after this year. Okay, here we go. Let me bring this here up. As the government always knew, like other witnesses in this case, they said there were more witnesses in this case, and the government didn't even tell them. Cassidy and Brianna had been in contact with the key point, so that the person that was basically who she was talking to on the phone, and had many opportunities to corroborate this here story. So the person who they was talking to on the phone, all three of them could have got together and got this story together. And in fact, Brianna admit the two friends decided in this accident before and after Cassie filed her lawsuit. Let's go over this one more time. As as the government always known, like other witness in this case, Ventura and Brittany and Brianna had been infatuated contact at the key point and have many opportunities to collaborate on their own story. In fact, Brianna admit to two friends deciding this incident before and after Cassidy filed her lawsuit. Brianna also had a financial motive to lie because she filed a $10 million lawsuit against Diddy, well, Mr. Cong, based on the same allegation and will benefit by the scope of her injury and other damage. Her account make no sense, seem to be physical impossible. Mr. Cong is only about 6 feet tall, and even if he is bigger than her, he is not tall enough to have been able to hold short adult under her arm. You remember I told y'all, I said that's the only way that he could have got adult under her armpit so high that her feet would have been on the balcony rail. As Brianna testified, California law required balcony rails to be the maximum height of 42 inches. Damn, y'all. Guess what? He did get her like this here, under the armpit. Yeah, he did get her under the armpit and just, like hella dangling. I understand. Then when he had her by the armpit, then you could have grabbed her and put it on the back. Because you can grab her and put her on the back because you got her on the armpit. But if you have her upside down, you're going to need somebody to help you pull her on up. Okay, allegedly. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We on page 3. Okay. Let's go. Let's go with these two questions. Where did you go after you left Cassie's apartment? So upward, they talked to Brianna. I went to my apartment. What did you do at your apartment? I was shaking a lot, and then she waited. She took a pause. I wanted to take a shower because I felt disgusted, and then I looked over behind my legs and I saw a huge bruise. Well, we will talk about the bruise in just a moment. Miss Brianna, did you remember all the details of the incident that night? No. Do the detail you have talked about stick out in your mind? Yes. What, if any, physical injury did you have in the result of that night? Well, I had ass, the bruise. Okay, wait a minute. I think ass. I had ass. I think she's talking about her butt. The big bruise with like ass. Okay, yeah, ass. It was like a piercing in the middle of it, and then I had back and neck pain. Okay, this is what she said. Okay, here we go. The government then introduced the photograph of Miss Brianna, supposed to be sustained by the hands of Sean, that Diddy Cong. The photos, the leg injury taken on September 26, 2016 at 9:45 a.m. Miss Brianna testified that she took the photos of her leg injury around the time indicated in the exhibit, and they got the exhibit right there, that she did so the same day as the incident, and that she got that the same. Let me go back. Brianna testified that she took the photos of her leg injury around the time indicate in the exhibit. They showed in the pictures that she did so the same day as the incident, and that she got the same day she got the injury for being thrown on the balcony furniture. Okay, the injury that she got in her back and leg, that's when he threw against the furniture. I don't think she got any injured hanging across the balcony. Okay. On cross, she confirmed that the balcony incident happened early in the morning. The photos of the bruise was taken later that day. Okay, that's fine, yeah. And that the injury to her back and her leg happened on the same day. The government then introduced photographs of the injury supposedly sustained by the hands of Sean Combs during this accident. The government knew, or if should have known, this testimony for pre-jury, and that Miss Brianna, could not possibly be injured by Sean on a Los Angeles balcony in that morning of the hour of September 26th, or even the day before that. The government have long known that Mr. Combs was on the East Coast in late September, and specifically around the time allegedly the incident. The government knew that he had stayed at the Trump Tower in New York between September the 24th through the 29th, 2026. In fact, the government had knew as I think that GX7Y1111 the record of this hotel stay. So they got the hotel stay compared to the time that she said that it happened. Okay, which they're now in evidence, and it have no other evidence in its possession at the same time showing Mr. Combs' travel schedule provide that he was on the East Coast when it took the jury. He dangling Brianna over across the balcony in front of Ventura. That's Cassidy. Okay. What more when the defense began to expose the pre-juror on cross-examine, the government repeated attempt to describe that the cross with unfound objective and request for the sidebar. It's not founded that Sean did that to her. It's not showing that Sean did that to her. It could have happened anytime. Sean wasn't in town when that happened to her. They're going by the date what she said. Okay. What the defense exposed of the government unfold the claims such as the criminal legal question, defense can't testify. Just do that. Okay, here we go. Did we get that? Okay, no. It was the number over here. What was that number I had? Okay, here we go. Let me go over this one more time. What is more than the defense began to expose the pre-juror on cross-examine that the government repeated attempt to discredit the cross with unfolded objective and request for a sidebar. Okay, that's where at the sidebar. And unfold claims such as the proper leading question meant defense counsel was testifying. Yeah, testifying. Then dispute have Ventura Cassidy. I got to get that. Cassidy false testify about having direct witness to allegation of the incident. The government proceed that the court to admit the hearsay text with KK KK got a weird name, but we know her as KK, describing what Victoria Cassidy had said and found out from someone else. Cassidy had found that out. Hold on a second, you guys. Let me check my food. Cassidy found that out somebody else that the girl was dancing off the bench. Woo. The folks says that Cassidy is going by what that girl says. Y'all, we got a mess right here. Okay. Desperate, having testified that Cassidy Ventura claimed that she saw the allegation conduct. All this way highly improper and harm caused by, oh shoot, man, what is this here? Okay, as this was a high improper and I don't know what that is. The harm caused by Brianna. It bears evidence that this was used. Damn, man, they trying to lie on that. Wait a minute, this shit is something else. Whew. Here we go. It bears evidence that it used of the pre-jury testimony regardless of the backend incident. It's just one of the prosecutor misconduct during this trial. The defense previously moved for a mistrial based on the improper line of question related to 2012 description of the fingerprint provided by Scott. By Scott, and he was the Los Angeles Police Department. As the court will recall, the defense argued that the government motion and the effort that this testimony was created unfound and highly produced influence that Mr. Cone somehow or another had co-conspired arranged for this distraction for the fingerprint. The government claimed that they was not proper. The government claimed that hold on a second. The government claimed that was not its question for the court to demand the motion. And I can't get this right. Hold up, I can't get that right. Hold up a second. The government claimed that was not the purpose of its question. And the court denied the motion and instead gave an hour limit of instruction. However, it became apparently shortly thereafter during the question of Mia, the very next day, Mia is supposed to be missing in action. In that fact that the government motion all along must be being assessed, suggested by Mr. Cone, had a corrupt influence over the Los Angeles Police Department authority, where it tried to create the impression that he would be responsible for the destruction of the fingerprint. Y'all, we gonna go over that. We gonna go over that because y'all remember the fingerprint, especially the government ethic testimony from Mia after two incidents in which the L.A. Police Department did not issue a ticket for speeding after she was pulled over because that the officer found out she worked for Mr. Cone. Hold on a second. Oh shit, boy, you said okay. In one case, Mia got pulled over, name dropped that her boss, Mr. Cone, and got him on the phone. After which the officer was saying, like, "Oh my God, Puff Diddy, I love you." I just went into a whole very excited conversation, and then they let her go. The second, here we go. The second time, Combs was in the car. And then once they saw Puffy, they were like, oh, I'm bad. Yeah, and I left us alone. The prosecutor took special care to the effort that this incident occurred in Los Angeles. What city did they interact with the police occurred in? The answer is Los Angeles. These incidents seem like began an example of police giving special treatment on popular famous people. Couples in which this copes with the complication of the fingerprints described. However, they create a small impact that the reason remember Mia was missing in action. I forgot how Mia looked. Mia, and that the government will surely argue other allegation victim, but did not go to the police because that Mr. Combs corrupt influence over the police and Los Angeles Police Department in particular. In other words, the question of Mia, even if it wasn't possible, further corroborate that the government real purpose in this question of the fire department, of the fire inspector. That was Lance. Y'all remember Lance? Lance said that he was the one. He went back not even a year later trying to find the information, and he could not find it. Lance was improperly suggested that Mr. Combs corrupt caused the destruction of the fingerprint that constitute another sustain of the prosecuting misconduct. Okay. Let me see where we at. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay, you guys, let's go right here. Let's talk about it. Okay. How y'all doing today? Oh, yeah, okay, y'all, this is what I'm getting. If they in the car, they just say it's Sean's name. Allegedly, do I believe Sean had something to do with those fingerprints? Yes, I do. The fingerprint wasn't even in storage, not even a year. The guy that handles that, he went to look for it. Ain't no file, nothing pertaining of those fingerprints. You remember on Kid Cudi car? Y'all follow me? You remember on Kid Cudi car? They couldn't find nothing. So anyway, they were saying dealing back with that how the prosecutor keep trying to make up these things that cannot be proven. They couldn't even prove the fingerprint because there ain't no fingerprint. They say Sean has something to do with that. Then after that had gonna happen with the fingerprint, she had reported to the police station with him hanging over the bench. They didn't do nothing because he was Sean Combs. They say I'm bad. They love him, and this is what happened. So basically, what Sean Combs people is trying to say, that girl there and Cassie got together with some friends, and they told this to lie on Sean. I said, y'all remember the other week it had made us so sick? Beat this, beat that, beat that. Oh my God. So anyway, with Sean, they saying that they cannot find the report. She said that happened that morning. She didn't take pictures to that evening. Anything could have happened for her to get those bruises. Cassie was on the phone and saying that, girl, you can't believe this shit, but I just saw. Cassie was on the phone, but with the conversation that they had with the text, Cassie didn't say in the text what will happen. But he's saying that Cassie and this young lady caught this story up together, that she was hanging off the balcony. But Cassidy, you said you saw her when he was pulling her from the balcony. So in order for him to pull her from there, she had to be hanging across there. but they saying that Cassidy cannot put it as her eyes that she saw because she was on drugs. How y'all doing today? Let's go back over here and see if they don't burn down Los Angeles. Hold on a second. Let's take a breather. Okay, let's see what's going on out here. Thank you guys for spending some time with me. Okay, here we go. Let's get something in here. Let me go. This is, oh shoot, y'all can't even see it. Damn, I'm sorry. Shit, screen, hold on a second. Okay, this is what's taking place. I got it right. This is what's taking place right now.
Oh, yeah, Stinks just came in. He goes on his tower. What a catch. Let's go. What violence are they using? What violence am I seeing? Cool, Roy. Thank you for another one. They live in a magical bullshit world. Absolutely, they do. Trump is not a king. Again, these same political puppet moron fools weren't here when Obama was doing this at a higher rate. Why? Is it because Obama wasn't orange? Is that why? Is it because Obama was a black man? Is that why? Was it a person of color? Is that why? Why didn't y'all come out when they were getting taken away at a higher rate during Obama? Puppets. You know why? They didn't tell them to go out there and say nothing. And when they get their orders to go out and do something, they do it. Because that's the puppets. That's it, Polo. And you'll sit here and watch and eat the shit sandwich and say, thank you, Damon. Just like you do every single festival. Stinks is over here. I just wanted him to go on his... He's like halfway up the tower. Try not to pay attention to him, so he'll go up there and get comfortable, lay down, and I can set the camera over there. So if I put the camera on him now, he's going to leave. I know him. Oh, don't bring Satan into it. Satan has nothing to do with these mentally ill morons. That's the problem. It's always something else. It's Satan. It's Trump. It's the Republicans. It's the GOP. It's Damon. It's Smoke and Scan. It's always something else. These people will never look at themselves in the face and say, I am the problem. I'm the lifetime loser. That's why I have nothing. I'm mentally ill. That's why I go out as a 50-year-old woman in a T-Rex outfit, walking around like a kid. That's things that kids do. 12-year-olds go to Halloween and dress up like that. Now, granted, I'll dress up for you guys on Halloween, but that's in my home. I don't go trick-or-treating. I certainly don't go out into fucking the public dressed as whatever I dress as on Halloween. It's not even close to Halloween. Got a while. Mental illness. What that woman needs is a psychotherapist. Okay? She doesn't need a this woman doesn't need a protest. She needs a psychotherapist. A team maybe of psychotherapists. I don't know. Jenny, thank you so much, Jenny. She is batshit crazy, Jenny. Batshit crazy. And she's so crazy that even other lesbians won't deal with her. Guaranteed. The other lesbians see how mentally ill she is, and we're good. I don't need that pussy. See you anyway. Just lay down. You're in my way. Tons. Thank you, Tons. Damn, if this was Ireland, cops would be moving. Yeah, definitely need that. Okay, now, it isn't Ireland. Sure am, Shannon. You're here mooching. Flying Elvis, thank you so much, Flying.
Guys, I'm coming.
Trump iced Epstein files, government cover-up. Do I know her personally? No. I don't know any of these people. I don't even know Joe personally. I've never met Joe. I'd like to. I'd like to meet Joe. Why not? But I've never met him. Mooch for 12 hours, you would have been snacking that ass off. That's true, Roy. They hate it, Roy. But don't tell them the truth. The more mental.
Okay, you guys, I'm sorry.
Like I said, you know you're mentally ill if you follow.
Okay, you guys, I'm back.
And waste
I
your,
go ahead and
limited
do
time on
the
this
little
earth.
tighten up over in the room. Hey there, I love you,
on
one.
this earth.
Okay, let's see what the young say. Why is this nut face speaking?
You know, wild cards.
Yes,
So Padres are
never
first.
heard
Phillies,
of
Giants,
Kid
Cardinals,
Club.
Brewers.
Kid clubs, okay, allegedly. Okay. So,
Oh,
okay.
wow, it's only 2.5 games.
Okay, y'all talking about another.
Holy smokes. Dude,
How about
that
y'all?
wild card race.
Yes.
Why are we even talking
Let
about
us get in this bag right now. I'm going to check out and see what else going on. Then we're going to go into the other part of Diddy's letter of what was filed. Now, right now, what was filed, they kind of blame the state on. Oh, a second.
Summer pepper ball that woman for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, you guys. What's involved as of the yesterday? Reason why they want to take that from the state is because that you cannot hear it both ways. Okay, y'all talk. Okay. You know what? The state is saying that, not the prosecutor is saying that the judge is just laying the prosecutor them have their way in court. They already could not find the fingerprints that they said that was on Kid Cudi car, didn't think was Sean, and that bottle, that cocktail that was mixed. They cannot find that. There are no fingerprints that was dead. But they did have Lance. Lance said it, so fingerprints was taken, but he came, it wasn't even a year later, to go and look in that file to see, because he was investigated, did in fact with the insurance company. But Kid Cudi did, as y'all know, he did make a police report, did in fact with his car. So what Sean Combs people are saying that they landed, the judge and landed state get away with a lot. Now you got Cassidy and Brianna coming up there saying that no, it didn't happen. I didn't see it, but you call your girl, you call your good Judy. Then the prosecutor would not tell them who is the person who Cassidy was talking to. Who Cassidy was talking to on the phone. They said that they won't, that the state would not give the prosecutor that information. They said it was an unknown person. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go and get the other notes. Let me put y'all on right here while I go and get these other papers. Let me see. I don't see somebody throwing something. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. This is something just came in 12 minutes ago.
All right, welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andy Mack, and you can see now touching down there in New Jersey is President Trump amid these protests in Los Angeles. Let's take you out to this here and hear from the president here on the Sunday on Live Now.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, Marco. And I said, come on, let's go see the fake news and enjoy ourselves. Get a couple of nice questions. How are you? Who would like to ask a question?
Mr. President, on California, are you prepared to invoke the Insurrection Act?
Depends on whether or not there's an insurrection. No, but you have violent people, and we're not going to let them get away with it.
Mr. President, do you think if Democrats continue to side with illegal aliens over law enforcement, that they'll ever be able to win a national election again?
I love this guy. I think that is the great. Who are you with?
Breitbart News.
Great. It's a great group. Breitbart. Great group. I think that you're going to see some very strong law and order.
CNN's Dana Bass suggesting that this wasn't a real riot in Los Angeles.
Is that what she said? Oh, I think it was a riot. I think it was very bad. It was covered really as a riot by almost everybody.
On Camp David, sir, what is the purpose of your meetings at Camp David in the next 24 hours?
We're going up to Camp David. We have meetings with various people about very major subjects. So we thought we'd do it at Camp David. There's probably better security there than any place. We'll be meeting with a lot of people, including generals, as you know, and admirals. No. So we'll be meeting with military people and others.
Any foreign visitors at Camp David?
Even if you don't plan to invoke the Insurrection Act, do you plan to send troops to Los Angeles?
What?
Even if you're not planning to invoke the Insurrection Act, do you still plan to send troops?
Well, we're going to have troops everywhere. We're not going to let this happen to our country. We're not going to let our country be torn apart like it was under Biden and his auto pen.
What is the bar for sending Marines to
the bar is what I think it is. I mean, if we see danger to our country and to our citizens, we'll be very, very strong in terms of law and order. It's about law and order.
Sir, Secretary Hexum.
We're going to see what we need. We'll send whatever we need to make sure there's law and order.
Mr. President,
do you foresee those protests spreading to other cities, Chicago, New York, for example, in the next few days?
Yes, we're going to be watching it very closely. And when they spit at people, you know, they spit. That's their new thing. They spit, and worse, you know what they throw at them, right? And when that happens, I have a little statement. They say, they spit, we hit. And I told them, nobody's going to spit on our police officers. Nobody's going to spit on our military, which they do as a common thing. They get up to them this far away and then they start spitting in their face. That happens, they get hit very hard.
What are the rules of engagement for federal troops?
We'll see what happens. If we think there's a serious insurrection or less than that, we're going to have law and order. Very important.
How would you define an insurrection?
You have to really just have to look at the site. You have to see what's happening. Last night in Los Angeles, we watched it very closely. There was a lot of violence there. There was a lot of violence, and it could have gotten much worse. And you have an incompetent governor. Just take a look at the train stations that he's building. Like 20 times over budget. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. So I did call him the other night. I said, look, you got to take care of this, otherwise I'm sending in the troops. That's what we did. Thank you very much. You have a question for Marco? Question for Marco?
California officials could face federal charges if they stand in the way of the deportation, something that Holman may have suggested.
If officials stand in the way of law and order, yeah, they will face charges. Thank you very much.
All right, just listening in there to President Trump as he boards Air Force One out of Morristown, New Jersey, just away from his Bedminster Trump resort there. Of course, he was talking and asking about those National Guard troops that were deployed to Southern California amid the anti-ICE protests. You can see there President Trump boarding Air Force One here on Live Now from Fox on this Sunday, and we'll get the other side of it as well. At Camp David, we'll see any remarks. You can see Secretary of...
You going to City Hall? Something
Oh,
over there, yeah. Over there at City Hall right now?
Yeah.
You wanna check it out?
Yeah,
I just walked over here from there, but I'm gonna go back. Is it popping over there more than here?
No, when I left.
I have a feeling.
But I'm thinking it's gonna get bigger. I'm gonna go back and see.
I think this is gonna end up when it gets dark out. I think things gonna get a little crazy out here.
It is.
You know?
I was here last night.
You were here last? Oh
Yeah.
man. So.
Yeah. You were here?
No, I didn't. Cause I was after Paramount and Compton, I was done.
Paramount was crazy.
Crazy, right? Compton was crazy too.
They started shooting over here too last night, right here at the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to City Hall in a minute, but this is bigger. At least it was when I left there. But that's supposed to be big, but who knows?
Who knows if they end up walking over here too? You know?
Vice versa.
Yeah, vice versa. All right. Well, be safe, bro.
All right.
This is oppression. What's going on, brother?
MD Media.
MD Media. You're not allowed to be here.
I literally thought you were like actually someone saying that. I'm like dying. It's so hot.
It's super hot.
You know what? My opinion about this here, I think so, allegedly. Reason why a lot of them don't want to go back is the fact that all the stuff they get in this here country. You know? All the stuff they get over this here country here, get checks to stay home and free housing. But Trump said that he would give them $1,000 a piece if they go back home, volunteer for them to start a new life. He said he'd give them $1,000, get the hell up out of here. But I think so, dealing with fact with this country here, they get more in this here country than they did over there into their country. But hell, but that's where you're from. You got to first clean up at home. Get home together before you want to come out and try to take for others. That means that you're not appreciating home or where you come from. See, we can appreciate what we come here because we don't know a goddamn thing about no damn Africa. Even to the people that was born here, they may not know anything about El Salvador or this, that, and other. Well, okay, we understand that. That's why your parents should have got the papers and do what they had to do. Okay, let's go and see what else they got from. I got to go and pick up this, pull up this other docket. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull up the docket on Sean Combs. We got to get into one that was very, very, that mail was a 6-page. The one that we're going to get into is very, very deep. And some of it that I had read, but you know, we had stopped and we had took a break and because it was really, 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 really disgusting. Hold up a second. Let me go in here. Let me find this document. Okay, let's go here. That's what's attached to it. Document. Oh boy, my God, damn. This is another one. This is another order that they want to be turned out. It was saying it's on the docket and this shit, I got wait a minute, y'all. I got to get y'all. I'm sorry, I got to get y'all where I'm at. Let me end this one here. There we go. And stop that one now. Let me go ahead and put this here. Okay. No, we on the docket right. That was Saturday. No, we're right here, right? Gosh, okay, here we go. Share. Okay, this one here is on the docket. This is about that after Sean Kong and the guard sued by Grace from 2001. Okay, this is something that he had already got into trouble one time. Wow, here we go. Let's see what we got. Come on in here. Okay, this is for hold up a second. Wait a minute, this not him. I don't pull up somebody else. Oh yeah, this is him. This is him. Y'all, this one here, 13 pages. Okay, here we go. Okay, y'all ready for this one here? This one here, 13 pages. This one here basically talking about somebody suing him for harassment, bully, stress, and all this type of stuff here. It's 13 pages of it. I'm going to get me another glass of wine, and I guess so we're going to go and do it to get caught up that they didn't with these lawsuits. But it's another one that's very, very disturbing. Also, too, it was asked to me, did what the girl named Little Miami or Young Miami, I think that's her name, did she get on this stand? To my collection, if y'all know better, then tell me that she did not get on the stand. She basically was having an interview with some other people. And she was talking about that, how many days they laid up there, and that Sean Kong. Y'all, let's be for real for a second. Y'all, we're going to take a break here for a second. How y'all doing? Y'all, let's be for real. Okay. Ladies, all that jumping, your pelvis, your bladder, all dealing with that womanhood that goes down there. They said, the ladies said that they did not feel no pain. They did not feel no pain. The pain come in like say something, they've been on 3 days. And with the drugs that they was on, they didn't feel no pain. The drugs make them even go even further. Let's keep going, let's keep going, let's go. They didn't feel no pain. But after everything is said and done, you know, let's say we on day 4, 3, 4, so then we're going to get ourselves all cleaned up. They say that's when the pain comes in. All down in the body. Ladies, let me tell you something. It is such thing that our body would drop. Yeah, it is such thing your body would drop. Allegedly, what they saying, Sean Kong had a very bad sickness by himself. Sean Kong. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Sean Kong. Y'all, I pulled up a lot of paper. And I'm gonna spend some time with us today. So you know tomorrow, y'all know how we back working on this case. I'm trying to get us all up to date with those that you may be seeing people reading out in the streets. So just maybe you know that shout out to the scooters that I can get a print out all the dockets myself. Sean Kong have a sickness. Okay. Sean Kong has a sickness. Sean Kong, I know y'all don't heard that in the streets because I got to read you that one there. He do not like protection rubbers. He don't like that. Sean Kong, like for even though that the ladies will request, oh, could I have something for protection? He get mad as hell because that your job is to do it and bring him. What do you call it? Y'all, hold up a second. Just hold 1 second right there. This can explain it to us much better. What's that kid name here? I got to do something close like these here. Okay, here we go. These are shorts, no. Okay, here, this is where I was at. Okay, you guys brace yourself. Brace yourself. All this is basis allegedly. I'm just recording on this here. Here we go. We're going to spend some time with Amon. Duchess! Child, that's our Duchess there. That's our favorite Duchess. Okay, man, thank you for coming over. Y'all, this is our brother from. Let me move this out of the way. Y'all, hold on a second. Our brother for Amon to break this here down and tell y'all exactly, because that allegedly with him being a gay content creator, he can break this here down, because I have to pinch a penny and make sure I don't say the wrong word. So I'm doing a recap on what Amon said. So Amon gonna break everything down. Now I done already seen this here video, but he gonna break it down. So you know me, my hair will stick on my head. So let just hear what Amon say, and then when we get what we want, we gonna move it all around. Thank you for coming on. Then we gonna move it around. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be in the back looking for the other case. But Amon gonna straighten out the whole thing. What I am trying to say, what this here guy like. We all grown, right? This all allegedly. Thank X, you guys, beautiful. Thank you, Trent, and also too again, thanks my home family, YouTube for coming in. Thank you guys, y'all hanging on in there. Thank you, Trent. They are hanging on in there with me. Hold on a second. Let's get down to this here. Oh shoot, I didn't even start. Let's go.
Of blank trafficking by fraud. That's the whole. This is the reason for her testimony. To get him on blank trafficking by fraud. Basically saying this woman was coerced and lied to and frauded into being blank trafficked.
Blank is start with the S word.
Fill in the blanks if you want. So that's the whole angle here. So all of this is going to be about Jane Doe taking pot.
Jane Doe. This is
She's
Jane
taking
Doe
more
testimony.
pot than your house. Okay, so let's get into it.
Shout out to Amon Wiggins.
So they said, well, how many trips did you go to Vegas with Diddy? She said, I went to one trip in 2023 on a private jet. We stayed 2 nights. Diddy wanted a hotel night, aka a freak off. Okay, and so they did a freak off. Now they said they're going off the grid. And they said, well, what does going off the grid mean? Going off the grid meant be carefree, fun, sexy, a hotel night, if you know what I mean. And let me remind you about going off the grid. 1 second.
That freaking all the way. This report that he's reading, I have this
Y'all,
report.
I'm gonna make this all
I
make
just want
sense
him
for
to
y'all
get to the little piece stuff that I don't want to say.
right now.
Just to let
Going
you know
off
that
the
I do
grid.
have the paperwork on that.
Okay.
This is Miami, young Miami.
You know them.
I know, but the people rounds you be going. So how many rounds you be going?
You know.
The people don't.
You know them.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
so
what's the
I'm
answer?
asking for the people.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yacht. This nigga don't go to sleep. I be like, God damn.
I have that
I really thought that I was gonna like make him tap out. Like I really thought he was gonna be being out no chance. This nigga don't go to sleep. Like I be like, nigga go to sleep. You gotta be energized, you gotta be charged up like a Tesla.
When you going off the grid with me, you got to go to sleep for a week.
Yeah, because it's definitely giving no sleep. So how many rounds you be going?
You know.
Okay. And listen.
The people don't.
You know them.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
I'm
what's the
asking for the people.
Hold on. I thought that was interesting that they both had on sunglasses as well. Hold on.
That was Diddy with her.
I thought it was interesting that they both had sunglasses on as well. I'm not insinuating anything, but we know that Diddy get high now. We know that Diddy be high up them glasses, but she had on glasses too. So it's given that they had a long night the night before, somewhere off the grid. That's going to be very important because you're going to need to know the timelines and listen to what Diddy had to say about being off the grid. When you go off the grid with him, it's no sleep. That's a very important variable that he mentioned. As we get into this Jane Doe testimony, you're going to have to remember the things that were said. And Young Miami was there, and he don't go to sleep. So let's get into it. They also said, what does freak mean? Because Diddy would say, ooh, I just need my freak. Where's that freak at? I want my freak. Now, freak, she was his freak. He wanted her to be wild, sexy, sexual, freaky. So he would say, we're going off the grid and I need my freak. So she was a freak, if that makes sense. Okay, so when they would do the hotel nights, one time in Vegas, they did the hotel nights, a man just appeared. You'll learn that men just appear.
Allegedly.
And this particular night,
Wiggins.
Diddy wanted no condoms. The man was getting ready to insert himself inside of Jane Doe. Legs up. Diddy was standing at the back. She looked back, but the man was almost dead center inside of Euphoria. She looked back, and Diddy looked at her she said Diddy gave her a look like, bitch, you better not ask for no motherfucking condom. You better not do it. You better not fucking ask. And she said she just turned around and she was so sad because she knew that Sean didn't want a condom. Eventually he gave her a condom, but he was so disgusted. He didn't want her using a condom because he didn't want to see a rubber on the D, on the peckerwood.
See the paperwork I have to you guys.
He didn't want to see her get with a condom on. He wanted to see that glistening go in and out. They said, well, would you always be high with this? She said, yes. They said, did you ever have a sober conversation and say, hey, I don't want to not use condoms? She said, yes. And when she would do that, Diddy would get upset. He would be frustrated. He did not like the idea of not using condoms. So they played, something just got in my eye. They then played a video recording. Now, so with the Jane Doe, they're not showing all the recordings, but they played an audio. This is the first time audio has been introduced in the courtroom. So they played an audio So Diddy
Listen to the audio,
was recording
and then
the session.
I'm gonna go and pull
They
it.
didn't show the full video. They played the audio. I really couldn't make out what was said, but they repeated what was said. Diddy said, she said, "Is there a condom around?" The guy started looking for one. Diddy said, "What are you looking for?" She said, "I'm looking for a condom." Diddy was like, "Don't say you out here looking for condoms. Like, are you serious? Why are y'all looking for condoms?" And then Diddy said, "You was just taking that pecker. If you don't hurry up and start touching yourself, B, start playing with yourself right now. You was just taking that D and you want to sit around here and look for a condom." This was on the audio.
Diddy had recorded all that.
She said she did whatever he did. She did whatever he wanted to do. They asked her, "Why did you feel like you had to ask a man for a condom for your own body?" She said, "I didn't want to disappoint Diddy and make him unhappy because he would get an attitude and he would act really, really agitated. And so she would be so afraid to ask for a condom because Diddy
You guys, let me
would
know
be so
when y'all ready
upset
for me to read your
and he'd be
report. I'm
agitated
gonna read the report.
and pissed
Everything
off.
what was said. This is too gross
They
that
asked
y'all
her
want me to pass over that
after
report. Yeah,
after
I
a
have
round
that.
of a freak off, what happens next? She said she broke down. After the freak off, the man would be released. He would finish all over me. Diddy would then take her into the room with all the finishings over her and indulge in the sloppy seconds. And once he had finished, or if you speak Spanish, penished, once he penished with the sloppy seconds, then they would play with the finishings together.
Oh my God. Y'all,
I don't know
this is
what
too
that-
much for
if she
y'all.
was like, we
Y'all
would
want me
just
to
play
read it,
with
and
it.
it's fine to not. We let him finish reading it.
So Diddy had a finishings fetish. That was very interesting to me because Diddy liked dick. And maybe not inside of him, but he likes that from another man, where there's no denying that. Diddy likes dick and he likes. Now you can't look at me because I don't think he's ready for that. That's an emotional connection. But from the waist down, he's in it. No condom, I need it. I want more oil. I want it hard. I want it finishing. I want it sloppy. And I want it black.
Y'all want me to find something else?
Okay? And I want the nails white so you can see the contrast on the big black.
Y'all wait a
If
minute.
you know
Hold
what
up,
I
hold
mean.
up. Do y'all want me to go and read this here, or y'all want me to skip this whole?
And then, and what I also think
pages of this here
is
here.
that
Put
he
a
gets
one in
these
the chat.
pretty
Y'all
women
want me to bypass this here. It gets
and he uses the
devastated.
woman to really have his excursion with the man. So the woman actually serves as a buffer. You have all this power, you have all this influence, you have all of these things, but you use this and you use the money and the woman because you know they can bring the man, the type of man that you like, and you want to look at this attractive man bang this woman, but then you want to play with his sloppy seconds and dibble and dabble in the finishings. Okay? So then she said they would get in the shower, change clothes, and do it again. They would do it again. This would last for hours, sometimes 12 hours, sometimes 30 hours. Sometimes it would be one round with one guy. Sometimes it'd be 3 times with one guy. Sometimes it'd be 2 guys in one night. The most she's ever done, I think it was about 3 to 4 different guys in one night. And we're going to get into that. And she broke down. Loud. I'm like, ooh. When she was tired and wanted to stop, Diddy would make faces like, I know you're not tired. You tired already? She just kept breaking down. Diddy would say, I know you're not getting tired on me, baby. Go ahead and finish strong. Finish strong. You got this, champ. Finish strong, pretty girl. They said, well, why didn't you just stop? She said, I don't know. I don't know. And everybody just looked. They said when she got tired, Diddy would grab a small pill of ecstasy and just put it in her mouth. You got it. And she'd eat it. She'd take it and she'd recharge and she'd get to sucking and getting banged out for another few hours. And Diddy sit and watch. And the man would finish and then they go play in the sloppy seconds. Then another man will come. Then the man will finish. Playing the sloppy seconds, she get tired, he give her another pill. One time they were in Beverly Hills at the Waldorf, and she was so sad because she was excited. She thought that she was going to have an alone time with Diddy. This is the thing with her. I'm about to give y'all the tea with her right now. She thought she was supposed to be his girlfriend. She wanted what Cassie wanted. She wanted... Okay, so how Cassie wanted to be Kim Porter, this girl wanted to be Cassie. She wanted to be a girlfriend, and she didn't realize that she was just a sex object. You were a... And I don't know why she didn't realize that she was a... When the way that you found him, he was cheating on your homegirl, and you messed with him from underneath your homegirl. So there was already no respect there. And then he... the same day he met you. And you was going. You were a complete goer. But then you thought that you was going to be a wife.
Thank you.
And in reality, Diddy had certain women in place that he thought, this is going to be my girlfriend. This is going to be my hoe. You were the hoe. So she said she thought she was going on a have some alone time with Diddy.
An educated person. On purpose of mine.
That's what Diddy told her.
Say the words that I couldn't say.
But then he said, well, there's going to be a quick freak off. Then the guy came over. It was only supposed to be a quickie. She did 3 rounds with this guy. She got 3 times. They did a bunch of ecstasy. The room was red. It lasted about 24 hours. Then Diddy told her, I gotta go. She broke down in tears. She felt like all she wanted to do was be with Diddy. But he would leave her. And then when she would cry, Diddy would say, oh, are you crying? Can't do this right now. Why are you crying? I'm too high for this. You got to stop the crying. But she said she felt so bad because Diddy, she would do all this freaky ritualistic stuff, be so high out of her mind, double feet, one here, one there, one here, one in the rear, one in the ear, everywhere. And Diddy would get up and hop on a jet and leave. After she'd been sodomized, crucified, and relaxed and brought back and exonerated, he would dip on her. And all she wanted was to cuddle. But after 3 loads and 4 guys in sloppy seconds, they were done. She said she was so high she blacked out when she was having sex with Paul the escort. She got in the shower with Diddy and she was crying. And Diddy said, I can't do this right now. I'm too high for this. They said, why was this work for you? Did this feel like work? She said, yes. It was work on me, because everything was all on me from start to finish.
Okay. Okay, here you go. Let me take a break right here. Let me tell you guys. I would read this here, but just this gruesome part, I wanted him basically to tell you that I take it over the part that I start feeling comfortable. But I do have it loaded up here, ready to go. But this is a nasty part, but he still got more to go. He got more to go where allegedly it was the finger stuff. Hold on a second, y'all. Allegedly it was the finger stuff. In the man bushes. I couldn't really finish this here video because he is reading everything with the report that I got. He reading exactly everything what he said, but you guys, this is educated purpose. Thank you, Yamana Wiggin. I'm just doing a recap on this here, and thank you for letting me use it. But let me tell you something. I believe he been molested before. I do believe that. Something is telling me for this guy mind to be like that. And allegedly, I'm not going to say, I don't know her name, but allegedly, the one that he is talking about right here is out on the streets. Is allegedly 50 Cent. 50 Cent got a baby from her. Something did happen to him. Something did happen to him. So, quite a few people, for instance, like Ja Rule, being picking at 50 Cent because they allegedly this supposed to be 50 Cent baby mama. Baby, he got a baby from her. Okay, y'all, let's go on. My God. Y'all, let me tell you something. Inside. It's like did she have any cramps? This is what I'm talking about. Did she have any cramps? After that, sometimes if you have it real rough or whatever, you have cramps. Did she have any cramps? Did he give her a pain pill for the cramps? And was the ecstasy was for the cramp? I don't. Then you take up. Y'all, I shut my mouth. Let me get some wine. I'm sorry. Oh shoot.
She said she would try to have with the men right away so it would end. But Diddy would say, slow down. You're moving too quick. Not yet. Slow down. Here's another pill. Just relax. Okay? And I said they're trying to use the hotel incident like it's her job. So that's adding to this, the trafficking, the RICO, the conspiracy of all of that. Now she's a worker. She's now an employee for Diddy. She is now a worker and being trafficked for prostitution. She said she would be so sad because after all that, after hours and hours and hours of doing that, she would bathe Diddy, cook for him, put on his favorite TV show. Then they would finally get to cuddle. And she would only get to be with Diddy after the escort would leave. Every now and then she would text Diddy, I love you. I miss you. But also, she would randomly send nudes to Diddy and tell him how she feels. Oh, I'm so horny. Oh,
These are the words that's in the report.
Why would you do that? If you wanted a relationship, why are you sending him nudes? Well, because I was horny for him. But every time she would do that, it would turn into an escort coming by. There was a lot of nudes and explicit images and photos they would share. And then she would also suggest that she would want to be with another man. So she would start gassing Diddy up because she knew that that would get his attention. So she would, because when he wouldn't respond to just her, she'd have to send nude pictures and suggest she ready for a freak off.
Teacher tells,
So
I
Diddy
didn't hear
wanted
no
her to
one. I heard
talk
from
nasty in
Friday
the
she made
text
that.
messages.
I go over it. We're going to take a break from
Get
here.
real
because
nasty.
We'll go
He would
over
say,
to Teacher tells so she can tell me
text
what
me
happened.
freaky, nasty fantasy messages. Text me some freaky messages. Fantasy. They said, did you want to do that? She said, no. He said, why did you do that? She said, because that's what he wanted. On 11/9/2021, the text message thread kind of started like this. Ooh, I'm so horny for you. And Diddy would say, I want you to be explicit. So then she would write, oh, I just want to suck Paul's dick while you give me that strong stroke game. She said, I want you stroking, I want to be stroking a hard D next to me while the other hard D is thick inside me.
Damn, Jesus. Allegedly. Shout out to Armand Wiggins. Thank you.
And Diddy loved that, she said. And so they would have, and then they would FaceTime and get real freaky and talk about the fantasy.
From 2006.
She did say she would become very uncomfortable
all these pictures, all
about where the dynamic of the relationship was going because she thought she was going to get more out of the relationship. However, Diddy only seemed to contact her when he wanted a freak off. She said in September of 2023, she said she wished she could just go back from when they first met. Right now, it's just gotten so dark. I don't want to feel obligated to do this. To keep a roof over my head, she told Diddy. You're confusing my lust for love or lust for love. This is not all I'm good for. I feel like the only reason you have me around is for freak offs. I'm so much more than hotel rooms and late nights and weirdo sessions. But I kept doing it because I felt like I had to. She never got to sleep during the hotel nights. On a 3-day stay, she got rest at the end. They did a vacation. Diddy if they did a 5-day vacation, they'd have to freak off for 3 days. Maybe them 1 or 2 days after, they'd be asleep. So they'd freak off. She thinks she'd have time with Diddy. They're going to go and go on a personal vacation. All of a sudden, an escort is flying in. She wouldn't let the escorts do drugs in front of her. That was her one rule. She would be high, Diddy would be high, but the escorts couldn't be high because she didn't know them and she didn't want the escorts to pound her too hard to where they would take advantage or hurt her whole because they were so high. She didn't want them getting too excited.
Jesus.
She told the escorts they couldn't take drugs because they couldn't be out of control on her body. This is from May 2021 to 2023. She said she felt like she would have to take drugs because when she tried to do it sober, it felt too real. She just wanted to escape her body. Remember, this is the same thing that Cassie said, that she would just have to be drugged out because Diddy wanted it so bad that this is all. So she like whenever they would hang out, she would stay on drugs. She would just be on drugs the entire time. And just like her, just like Cassie, these women are not realizing that was what you were there for. Yes, he wined and dined you, but girl, y'all were not girlfriends. Y'all were supposed to be his fetish girls. Y'all were supposed to be where he releases inhibitions. He wasn't doing that with everyone else. You girls were the freak off. When he wanted to go off the grid and get into a freak off and go into a dungeon and turn his phone off, you were who he was calling. But he just had the money to make you feel like you were more important because maybe he'd fly you to Turks and Caicos and freak you off. Maybe he'd fly you to, New York, Miami. You thought you were special. You weren't special. You were just a glorified hoe. And they got lost in love. And they weren't really supposed to, it wasn't giving that. So the drugs made it easier for her. She wouldn't stop crying. She tried not to use drugs, but when she did that, it was boring, she said. She could not use the drugs. So when she tried it, it was so boring. But then she said, fuck it, give me the pill. And Diddy say, he pulled out he said, no problem. He pulled out a pill from under the towel and put it in her mouth. And she take the pill. And they said, after you did the pill, what happened? She said she felt so much better. Then she started crying. October 2023. She said she wanted things to be back for regular. She wanted Diddy to calm down. Diddy was doing so much drugs. And then she said he already takes a bunch of pills daily for God knows what. So I don't know if that's medication or what, but she was saying he already was taking regular pills daily on a daily basis. I don't know if that's vitamins, but they didn't get into that. But he already has to take a bunch of pills every day, according to her. She said they're supposed to do 30 days, no drugs, Diddy said. But they're going to have one more sobriety party. So the sobriety party lasted 12 to 18 hours. It was in the L'Hermitage, Beverly Hills. Y'all know I never stayed there. I ain't got the money to stay there. So y'all famous people, y'all rich people that stayed there, y'all know what I'm talking about. So it first started with 2 different escorts. One came, they finished. She was so high off pills. Another one came right after that. Banged her out, stupid. One in her front, one in her bunk. She ran to the bathroom and threw up because she was so high, and so ran through. She told Diddy that she ended up throwing up. And Diddy said, that's a good thing. Now that you threw up, you're going to feel better. Okay? Now it's time to keep going. So the third guy came, knocked on the door. After she threw up, Diddy had called the third guy. This is all in one night. This is the sobriety freak off. So he knocks on the door, and she immediately starts. And Diddy watched her get banged out. She just threw up. Gave her another pill, and she just got banged out. So Diddy would watch her get out for hours by each man. And every time for the 12 to 18 hours, she would wear high heels this high, stripper heels. So she would dress like a stripper hoe. And different men would come and dump in her. And Diddy would watch as they squirt baby oil all over everybody. And this would be for hours. The whole hotel would smell like ass and baby oil. And it would be red lights, baby oil, and different men coming in and out, dumping on her, in her, with no condom. And then Diddy would go and play with the sloppy seconds. And they would just be so high. So then they started getting into what I feel is trying to build a case on KK.
KK is his assistant. That's the one that's bringing in the money.
They're trying to build the case on KK too.
KK need to go down.
So Diddy would frequently fly her out from from LA to Miami. But before she flew out, she would have to then go pick up a package. At first, she didn't know what the package was, but she would have to go to KK, pick up the package. The security guard would drop the package. Then she'd have to put the package in her luggage. She said she was nervous about putting the package in her luggage, but KK said, I do it all the time. Don't worry about it. When she got the package, it was a bunch of pills of ecstasy that she would have to put in her luggage, get on the plane, and fly to Miami to go see Diddy on Two-Star Island. So whenever she would fly to Diddy, she would have to go get a package of drugs first. She did this about 2 or 3 times. So Diddy, now we're back to the escorts. Diddy would start booking escorts, and Jane Doe would start booking escorts. They asked who was booking them. Was it you? Was it me? She said, I would start booking them myself at this point. I didn't like to be surprised because Diddy would have just random men coming in and dumping her. So she said that if she was going to do it, she'd rather book them herself. All the men were strangers before they met her. They would just be random men knocking on the door and just pull it out. Bloop. And she just had to go and get banged. So she decided that if that was the case, she was going to pick who was going to get to. Because that was the dynamic that they had, and she was looking for more chemistry with the guys. So there was one guy named Cabral Williams. She used to call him Shep, and his exotic name is called Sly. I looked over to my right, and Cassie's lawyer is sitting right beside me. I wrote that on the note. So Cassie's lawyer was in the building listening to this testimony. So Cabral Williams, aka Shep, they call him a chef because he's a good cook. She really liked Cabral. Cabral would come at her all the time. So she booked Cabral. Cabral was from Atlanta. They would fly Cabral from Atlanta to New York, to DC, not DC, to LA at the drop of a dime. How they met Cabral is they would have movie nights. And the movie nights is where her and Diddy would sit and look at Dick.
Damn.
Okay? And so they were watching his videos back to back on the internet. And Diddy was talking about how big his was and being very flirty with each other. And Diddy would say, "You like that, big mother? You like that?"
Y'all, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute, hold on, y'all. Let's take a break. Okay, let's get our brain. Let's go and see what they're doing out there in the traffic. Out there, let's see. Let's give it a break for a second. Everybody refill their drinks. Let's go and see, could we get our brains loose a little bit to go on to another load deal. In fact, it gets here. Damn. Go to Going back to Cali. Woo! How y'all doing, everybody? Thank you, X. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me. Okay, y'all, let's take a break. Let's see what they doing out there. Let's do a couple shorts, okay? All these here bases is allegedly. Thank you, everybody.
We'll see what happens with that. But let's talk about the fact that Jay-Z is now officially under investigation. On top of that, Dame Dash is breaking his silence on what Jay-Z saw, Jay-Z and Diddy's disturbing behavior, and the whole Civic Association of Hell's Kitchen. The president is coming in on Jay-Z, saying that Jay-Z tried to bribe them with millions of dollars. And a lot of people said this is another play, just like he did with Barkley. Go in there, try to gain the community's trust, try to throw them a few dollars, sell them out, and leave things worse than they found it. Listen, we'll see what happens with that. But let's talk about the fact that Jay-Z is now officially under investigation.
Okay,
on top of that, Dame Dash is breaking his silence on what Jay-Z saw, Jay-Z and Diddy's disturbing behavior, and the whole Civic Association of Hell's Kitchen. The president is coming in on Jay-Z, saying that Jay-Z tried to bribe them with millions of dollars.
Oh shit, y'all! Those that wasn't on here, that's a part of what's stuff, Yolanda. That was a part of Tisha Tales Friday. See how this here goes. Now, those that wasn't here with me this morning. This morning when we got up like about, I think I came live about like 1:30, 2 o'clock. You remember when that little boy, D-Not, you remember he kept on saying, Gene Deal, you said this here and you gave so-and-so a pill and then they had 2 minors around here. Won't we talk about that? You remember now, I told y'all that the marshals is watching all this here. What happened? Now for Tisha, as she's very excited young lady. Anyway, she said that she got ADHD. She'll take a pill for it, right? Okay. Now here comes Tisha Friday. Now guess what? All these people is pulled in this here damn mess. Now let me tell you something. Gene Deal thinks so he got a pad. Got because that. I think so, you guys. I think so. We all was working together when I had told you. I say, y'all. I say, Gene Deal. You know when we played that Gene Deal said that he the one that got this here started. It was not Cassie. It wasn't Cassie. She did not get it started. Cassie was the one that got it started in fact with the lawsuit. But Gene Deal been had on when Gene Deal quit Diddy, identified with some situation, allegedly some situation went down. So you know how I know how I go? Well, I'm gonna run and tell before they get me. Before they get my ass, I'm going to tell. So I'm going. So this will get me a zip out of all this. So Gene start telling. But what that guy was saying the other night, I don't know. Well, I'm just saying that as they mention one name, they keep pulling these people in. People that wasn't even most prep or what they say, how you gonna? They just pulling them on in. And what that boy named D-Knock, but he was saying they're pulling Gene, they're pulling people on in. Now let's say that they were to get D-Knock. D-Knock, tell them we seen you on camera. What you say? This, that, another happened. Everybody that's going in there is dropping a name. Now, as we have read over the other papers, identified with Cassie. Cassie called somebody on, text somebody on the phone. Girl, you gonna believe this shit, but this some crazy ass shit. This is what Cassie did. But guess what? They won't get a name who Cassie told on the phone. If they get a name, the person who Cassie was texting, they're gonna get that person. Now, what I'm saying with D-Knock the other day, man, you gonna get Gene all in that, so you even getting yourself into this stuff. Gene, his hand is not clean. Gene just ran because the ship was sinking, and he didn't want to go down with it. So what he did, he jumped down overboard or stand on top of the roof of the ship or whatever, and said, "Mayday, mayday, mayday." Gene said that it was 2011 they started watching Diddy. Why? Allegedly. Gene probably got yeah. Yes, he did. Then when Gene got through with Diddy, Gene had a plan. He started getting out there, started doing, he was a bounty hunter, started doing all this stuff here. Now, you can't be a bounty hunter, allegedly, got all this here working for the government, and your hands is dirty too. You the one would get most of the crime, would get more time than anybody, because you played in the government face instead of committing crime behind the government back. What did you do? So when D-Knox was talking, I said, D-Knox, I said, you need to stop that, because somebody is basically in the same way that they had went out there and snatched them all up. And you want to hear this morning? I played a couple of videos where people was apologizing that they didn't do it. You had one man had on a hat like Sambo Bobo, and he's saying that he looked good. Them he speak better than him. Judge, I wouldn't do you like that. Then you got to make it make sense. Make it make sense. As I was resting today, make it make sense. His name is getting out here into a lot of stuff. I got a couple of titles that somebody, but I think it would teacher tell, make it make sense. It's like whatever that they was doing. Y'all, this here, even though, okay, those that don't know, his mother, Janice Cone, is on trial starting in August. August, her trial will start. Allegedly. Yes, he was. He was working for Diddy. You mean to tell me Diddy turned to be a bad boy after that you left him, Gene? That ain't what the D-Knock said. Yeah, he ran for the hills because this mess is getting bad. I ain't going down with the ship. Y'all, let's take a break on our mind. Here we go. Let's see what else that we got. This is from Teacher Tell, allegedly.
What do you want, Shanae?
He's incredibly arrogant and rude. Every previous U.S. president who gave a speech at West Point's graduation ceremony shook hands with every single graduate. He's the only one who left without shaking anyone's hand. What the hell is he trying to do? This New Yorker showed up to speak wearing that god-awful hat and claimed he rebuilt the military. What nonsense is he spouting? The U.S. military's strength is the result of over 200 years of hard work by all our predecessors. How dare he try to take all the credit for himself and treat the military like his personal property? He's living in a fantasy. Is he actually a reality television actor? He spends every day performing for the public about how great he is, but in reality, he's accomplished nothing good. He can't even be bothered to shake hands and makes the vice president do it instead. The vice president is really just his loyal lackey. Look at what he's done since taking office. Arbitrarily changing tariff policies, supporting Israel's war efforts.
Okay.
The difference between a man...
Okay.
This woman is a genius.
Let me get on that.
I learned this chicken recipe from a Chinese restaurant, and it
Let's
quickly...
go. Come on, child. Where we at with you? Okay, let's see comedian. There it goes. So you don't know. Let's get a couple little laughs to freshen up, to ease a little bit out here. Okay.
Who the cloud chaser? I'm built like that.
Listen,
I'm built like that. Who's the cloud chaser? I'm built like that.
bitch, walk away from me. Yeah, stand back, bitch.
Bitch, I'm built like that. Who the cloud chaser? Nigga off of who? Bitch ass nigga, you?
Look.
Oh, look. What's up with y'all? Sheriff Gifted in this motherfucker. It's Sheriff
She broke as fuck.
Who the fuck is the cloud chaser? Oh, okay, clock that. Clock that. Let's go viral in this motherfucker. Let's go viral.
Back up.
Or what? Or get smacked because I can wear hoots too.
Yes.
I can wear a turtleneck too.
Very much back up before you get smacked.
Get smacked. Smack me.
Back up, bitch.
Smack me. I wanna get smacked. I wanna get smacked, bitch ass nigga. You getting pressed. You getting pressed. Alright, man, you getting pressed. Yeah, nigga, let's go viral in this motherfucker. It's I am the gifted in this motherfucker. It's I am the gifted in this motherfucker. Get smacked me, nigga. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see you in your pink, and I see you in your black, and I see you in your white.
Shut your dirty ass up.
Dirty, nigga. I'm cleaning the whistle.
Look at you, bitch. I'm not arguing with you.
I'm cleaning in the motherfucking whistle, nigga. I'm cleaning in the motherfucking whistle. Who
So-
the fuck is dirty, nigga? Who the fuck is dirty? I'm cleaning.
That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Move.
You can smack me.
No, you can talk.
You can smack
As long as
me.
you
know
don't
I'ma
touch
talk.
me. So just don't touch me.
You know I'm a talk.
Baby,
You know
listen,
I'm a
you're
talk.
broke.
You know I'm a talk.
Bitch,
Who's
I'll
broke?
slap you with $100,
Slap me.
bitch.
Slap me,
Get the
then,
fuck out of my
nigga.
face.
Slap me, nigga. Pussy ass bitch. You're a crybaby, nigga. Slap me, nigga. Slap me, nigga. Let's wake this shit the fuck up.
Mind you, I don't know who this is.
You thought I was feeling you?
Bitch, I don't know you.
You thought I was feeling you?
Your breath stink,
Oh,
bitch.
Oh, bitch. You thought I was feeling you? You thought I was feeling you? Oh,
She's
okay.
clearly trying to go viral.
Yeah, let's go viral. Let's go viral.
It's already
Let's go
viral.
viral.
You went viral.
I'm that bitch.
How do you
'Cause
feel?
I'm that bitch.
No.
I feel great. I feel fantastic. How y'all doing? Y'all cool?
Okay, you good?
Y'all cool? Y'all outside? Is y'all cool?
That's why I don't go live out. That's why I don't go live out here.
Yes, please. Don't.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't go live out here. This is crazy. I don't fuck. Okay.
Who the cloud chaser? I'm built like that.
Listen,
I'm built like that. Who's the cloud chaser? I'm built like that.
bitch, walk away from me. Yeah, stand back, bitch.
Bitch, I'm built like that. Who the cloud chaser? Nigga off of who? Bitch ass nigga, you?
Look.
Oh, look. What's up with y'all? Sheriff Gifted in this motherfucker. It's Sheriff
She broke as fuck.
Who the fuck is the cloud chaser? Oh, okay, clock that. Clock that. Let's go viral in this motherfucker. Let's go viral.
Back up.
Or what? Or get smacked because I can wear hoots too.
Yes.
I can wear a turtleneck too.
Very much back up before you get smacked.
Get smacked. Smack me.
Back up, bitch.
Oh my God, my God, my God.
I want to go outside. Is y'all cool?
There she goes.
Popular YouTuber Armand Wiggins gets into some type of verbal squabble with someone outside of the courthouse for the Diddy trial. It's getting even crazier. Lock in and stay tuned.
We outside. Is y'all cool?
Popular YouTuber Armand Wiggins gets into some type of verbal squabble with someone outside of the courthouse for the Diddy trial. It's getting even crazier. Lock in and stay tuned.
I did business with this man.
Okay, just let you guys know a little about, if you missed it early this morning. If you missed it early this morning, it was a content creator that came across. This took place on Friday. A content creator came across. Gene Deal got so mad with D-Not, he went and got his dog. Yes. That's how they was getting down up there. And a lot of them up there are content creators. Wow, y'all. I guess so. We live long enough, we'll see a whole lot of things. Hold 1 second. Let me see where we're at. You'll see a whole lot of things. Yep. Now let's go back to let's go and see what we're gonna let Amon. We're gonna spend about another 5 more minutes with him, and then I go and start reading the rest. Hold 1 second. Okay, let me go right there. Hold on 1 second. People says this one here. Hold on a second. Let me see. This here boy right here, Sean.
Oh, that's.
This is the baby boy.
Oh, that's Tranka, right?
This is the baby boy. They say it's something else. What's it like? He got a bad reputation. The little baby boy.
His daughter's mother.
Daughter's mother? Which daughter?
Chan's mother.
How beautiful she looks.
Beautiful.
That's her mother right there. That's the mother.
Janice Combs.
Looking good, looking good. Miss Combs. Good.
Miss Combs, God bless you, Miss Combs. There goes the beautiful twins.
Okay, no, that's not
Hang in there.
on Friday. But they was talking about that. That's your boy right there.
Stay focused.
Oh yeah, you're right.
God bless the girls. Stay focused.
They said that the one named Kristen, that he's something else.
Keep your head up. Keep your head up.
Okay, let's go.
Keep your head up.
Look bad up. Hold up 1 second. Let's go. Okay, go exposed. Hold up 1 second. Let me go. Let me see. Is this one? Let me see. Did he change his clothes? Hold up 1 second, y'all. I can't even find it. Let me see. Where's it at? Okay, here we go.
You can handle that. You think you can handle that, motherfucker? Oh, I done cursed. And I done got send me some super chats because I done messed up this video. Diddy told me, I don't think you can get that. I don't think you can get with that. That big. Look at that. Just look at that. And she said, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that, mother. And so Diddy, she said that she DM'd him and said, what's up? She would love to meet and possibly have some fun. So they got on a call. She FaceTimed him. She put the FaceTime on the big TV. Diddy sitting in the corner off the camera. And she said it got hot and steamy on the FaceTime. And they started talking about, you know what? And she said, nigga, show me your dick. And he whipped it out on the table. Bow. And she showed him her. She showed it. And she said, they said, well, where was Diddy? They said Diddy was on the sideline rubbing himself and playing with us. Diddy was on the sideline watching it all go down. He had it on a big screen TV, but the man didn't know. So shortly after that, they scheduled his flight from Atlanta to L.A. She booked it on Experian. Diddy would reimburse her. She said Cabral was cute. He was nervous. He was nice. He was sweet. It would start, they would make small talk, and then the oil would happen. Then the oil would happen. They would talk, and then everybody would have to start getting oiled. Okay? The oil would have to come out. Then she starts squirting oil all over her. He's squirting oil all over him. Then they're talking. Diddy would be on the side jacking. And then she would invite Cabral to insert himself in her mouth. She liked Cabral. She would invite him all the time. He was familiar. The thing is this, though. She said she didn't want to do it, but she did for Diddy. Every city Cabral came to, they had a hotel night, basically a freak off. They would fly him in all over from Atlanta. They paid Cabral at the end. Sometimes they would pay him $2,000. Sometimes they pay him $4,000 in Cash App. Diddy would keep cash in the room just in case he had to pay. If he'd ever run out of cash, he'd do it in a wire. The next person she chose was Anton Harris. They were watching a video of him and liked the way he was doing it. He's from L.A. She DM'd him, "I'd like to meet you. Me and my partner want to get freaky if you want to come over." Anton came. They said, "Did you come?" She said, "Yes." Diddy was there. They did the same thing. The oil came out. He inserted himself. He finished. Diddy jumped in on the sloppy seconds, and then they gargled and played with the finishing. She said, they said, "If you didn't want to have with him, why did you do it?" She said she did it to impress her man. She wanted to impress Diddy. So I said Diddy was bored with her. Diddy was bored with women. I feel like Diddy was able to get out his inhibitions with men through her. This is what's interesting, though. When she would be on the phone with the guys, on the FaceTime, she said Diddy would say, "Get them to show you that." They said, "Can you explain that?" So Diddy would be sitting off on the corner, off to the side, like he not there. She said that she wouldn't show Diddy because she wouldn't want him, the guy, to feel uncomfortable. But then she would say, "Send me a pic. You got to show me that." And so they would send her a deep pic, and her and Diddy would look at it together. So Diddy would say, "You got to get them to send you a picture of that D." And she said Diddy would make her get the pictures, and she would and they would look at the niggas dick. She said, "Do you ever request looking at niggas without Diddy?" She said, "No, I never requested a man to send me a picture without Diddy telling me to." So you mean to say you never was texting a man on the side and said, "Hey, send me a picture of your..." She said, "No. Sean wanted me to do it. He requested me to send pictures, to request pictures of their..." They said, how would you do it? She would say, ooh, I'm so horny. Then she would send a freaky text. And then she would say, we need to have a combo right now, boy. I'm touching myself right now. The guy would say, you want me to call you? Then he would call. Then they would have like a FaceTime sex. And Diddy would be there. Shortly after that, they asked him what his date of birth was and what his name was. And flew him out, and she would say, ooh. In that same text, she would say, I'm so horny. What's your name and date of birth? And so she booked a flight. Well, she's saying Jess ended up booking the flight, his assistant. And somebody, I'm trying to figure out.
Woo! How y'all doing?
I think she said Diddy sent her a message, or another guy sent her a message and said, missing you, lovely, with a dick pic. And then she would text back, looking good, with smiley faces. She said she was too high to book the flights. That's why Jess would book the flights. So she liked Cabral, a guy named Anton, Paul, and Don. Those are the guys that she would book. They said, how many times would you do freak offs? All the time, very often. That was their whole relationship. She was a sex bot. February 2024, they had a freak off in Miami at Diddy's house. How many freak offs did you have in 2024? And last year they had 5 freak offs.
She telling a lie.
She said that was much less than what they normally would do.
She telling a lie.
They had a freak off with Don in Miami. She only met Don in Miami. I think that's one of the guys that Diddy knows from Miami. Diddy set that up. She had a freak off with Paul in July. Met him off of Cowboys and Angels. He's from L.A. And we found out, and I think that's the same guy that Cassie did a freak off with. Here's the tea. Paul was allegedly Diddy's personal trainer. Paul was Diddy's personal trainer turned freak off buddy. In 2022, there was an Italian man. Every so often, they would have a freak off with this guy. I put Mexican Spanish, but he wasn't that cute. I could see the picture. I didn't really, she said that one was okay. But, you know, she wanted to use a condom, and Diddy got irritated with her because she wanted to use a condom with that guy. And she really wasn't attracted to the guy, but she did it. But the guy just popped up at the house. And she was just like, okay, well, I want to use a condom with this guy. You know, I'm not really feeling it like that, but, you know, it is what it is. But she was, and they ended up doing it. But Diddy got so disgusted because he gave her the condom, so he walked away. And so she felt bad, like she had disappointed him, like she had let him down. Then she said there was one guy that she just couldn't get over. He was cute though. He had a beard. He was kind of buff. He was a black guy. It was in L.A. She said she was disgusted by this man. He was sweaty. He was musty. He stunk. And she was repulsed. She said she tried to make it work. Some people like a little musty. She said she just couldn't She said she told Diddy, "Can I talk to you for a minute?" And she said, "I can't do this." And Diddy said, threw her on her back and threw her legs up and stuck it in her. Well, inserted himself in her.
Hold up, wait, hold up, back it up, wait, hold up,
told him,
y'all back it up, hold up. Hey there, let's fuck. You mean to tell me when Diddy said that? Okay, the guy that came over there was a pop up. Okay, so you mean to tell me so? But what I understand, I don't think so. These guys are taking any kind of shower before they come in there. So when she told Diddy she can't do this here. So Diddy threw her on the bed and lifted her legs up in there. Then he did it. Oh my God, Jesus! Let me put my bread in the oven, y'all. Come on.
You don't want to taste that? Taste it. She said that Diddy had the man. She was on her back like this, and Diddy was inside her, and the man was on top of her like this. Like this. And Diddy told her, suck it.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Just suck it. You don't want to suck it? Suck it. But the problem is it was stinking. It was funky. But I think she still sucked it. Because the requirement was, then Diddy would just tell her, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. So she was on her back and she had to look at the musty. And so Diddy hitting it and he's saying, look at it, look at it, look at it. And the man sitting up there with a big stinking funky, and it's right in her face. And she said, no, I don't want to suck it. Diddy laid her down, sir. Diddy had the guy stand over her, and Diddy would say, look at his dick. And then after Diddy came, Diddy excused the man. And then maybe 30 minutes to an hour later, a new man enters the night. This man was Paul. Now, they've dropped Jane to her knees as Paul enters the door. So Paul comes in.
Allegedly. Shout out to Armand Wiggins. If y'all haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Armand.
Jane blindfolded. Can you see? And then Paul just
on Diddy.
And so she's just being passed around blindfolded.
Let's see.
She wasn't allowed to see the next guy. Okay? So Diddy said to hell with that and blindfolded her. And she Paul with the blindfolds on. But she didn't mind Paul. Then there was Michael. I think Michael then came after Paul. He was light-skinned. He looked about 38 to 40. He was cute.
Okay. You guys, for the girls in the back, this is Amon Wiggin. If you have not subscribed to his channel, please do so. This is an educated person. I am doing a recap on this here. On Amon Wiggin. Also, you guys, with this here, allegedly, this the one that they just the girl, the lady just passing around, Jane Doe. Allegedly, the word out of her said that she have a baby from 50 Cent. Don't hold me to it. I just see it out on the street. I hear several people saying it. I'm just repeating. Allegedly, I don't know for sure. Oh my God, today, Jesus. I'm glad that you guys are here and watching this here with me, so that we all basically know. But don't forget now, we got other notes that we have to base it going. But this one here is 26 pages. This is 26 pages, and I was gonna read every page step by step. But since I was in the room listening to him, I had already pulled up the paper, and I said, you know what, I already got the paper, but I'd rather for a man basically to tell the story, because wow. As a woman, some of these guys says how they say this is nasty. When they go inside the woman, they just beat them guts. I want to know, did the pill that he give her, does that stop the pain? The exercise that he get, is that a nerve relaxing? I guess it's got to be a nerve relaxing. But if you got a guy poking in you, your inside would be some, your pelvis and everything. What I would like to know is, was that a pain pill that he was giving her to make her go on? But if it was a pain pill, a muscle relaxer, something would make her go to sleep. My God, today, let's see.
Cute. He's from L.A. Diddy told her something new is coming for you. Introduced Michael to Jane. Diddy never said how they met, but they met on Cowboys for Rent. When he came in, Diddy tried to film him, but he said he didn't want to be filmed. So then Michael proceeded to insert and squirt and finish all over her. So we've started with 1, 2, 3. We're at 4 guys. And I think she did 4 guys in one night. And that was a sobriety party. She said she used to be so excited to be around Diddy. He said he was taking her out to eat. And they were going to Nobu. She was so excited. She said he was being so nice and so sweet and loving. And then he says, I can't wait till you see who the entertainer is tonight.
Oh my
they don't call them escorts, they call them entertainers.
Okay, the entertainers now.
She said she was so over it and disappointed because she thought she was gonna Diddy that night and chill. It was her birthday. But instead, he gave her a gift on her birthday and walks in a man. Back to the routine, and she just started getting fucked. So she thought on her birthday she was gonna do a nice dinner. She had got cute. She was gonna be with her man, and it was gonna be a good time. But no, Diddy had other plans. On her birthday, he had plans to bang her with another entertainer. So she tuned out. She said she just turned out. She keeps breaking down hysterically. She's crying. She said she felt like, because it was her birthday, and she didn't want to do that on her birthday. And that's when she said she was going to ask for a condom, and Diddy gave her the look and said, you better not have to ask for a condom. He was shaking his head, and you said, you better not do it. She just keeps breaking down in tears. Eventually, Diddy gave her the condom. He got irritated, walked away. He was irritated, but eventually they ended up moving to a bigger suite. And after that, he was more loving. Got her a cake and flowers. They had a bit of alone time. And then there was a knock at the door. Cabral was there. It was time for another freak off tonight. It's your birthday. No. That was round one. You're going to make it up to me. So she said she did hours and hours and hours and hours and hours upon Cabral. He just would come in and just go for hours and hours and hours and hours. And Diddy was there watching. Then once he was done, another man came.
Y'all. Woo!
And then after that, another man came. One after another on her birthday.
Okay, y'all. Hey. Wait, hold on right there. Y'all, wait a minute. Do y'all see how this is going? Do you see how this is going? Yes. Do you see how this is going? That allegedly, if this is 50 baby mama, it doesn't matter if they lock up Diddy or not. Y'all know it's gonna be hell out here in these streets. Up there where they are at. It gonna be something called no way. I don't think so that what's his name? 50 Cent gonna go ahead and that they already starting to troll him. But actually to hear somebody say, that's why a dog got your baby mama. Man, I had your bitch. Look at her. She ain't shit. I had all I just can imagine how to. So either if Diddy were to go to jail, which he's in there, they is going to get him because ain't too many people favor him. If he out on the street for what all this here that come out, I wonder when if he get out, he gonna have a welcome home party. Cause don't forget now, Ray J don't hit I didn't play y'all that. Ray J don't hit the roof again Saturday night. He out the Diddy again. He don't switch over his mind from the time that Diddy boys came out to him. Now he don't switch over his mind. Now he mad. Dealing with the fact not Jane Doe, but the one that started with not Bree. Yes, it was Bree. Bree said she got the drugs from him. So Ray J said he leaving the country. And come and get him if you want to, but he leaving now. If I had one wish. Oh my God. You know what? Let me tell you something. Something happened to Diddy. Cause y'all remember, I see what y'all put in the chat. You remember with Richard Pryor? Something happened to Diddy along the way. If something happened. Even for him and his mama, as Cassidy word allegedly, they have a role play in the bed, him and his mama. I hope no one not upset with me because I waste all y'all time basically for this here. But this is basically what I put up here. What we do, we did the Trump administrator, what he was talking about. We did the riot, and we were doing up-to-date information on Diddy. And that's what we did. And that up-to-date information was this here and some other notes. But this here is 26 pages that he's reading. But since I had went over some papers and listened to it, so I said, okay, he can say all this here gross stuff that I don't want to say. Nor able to, probably can say it and probably don't understand what I'm saying. So with him being the type of person that he is, he can really break this stuff down. But this is going to be something else. It didn't work the walk. After everybody see what he have did to women and the drugs, taking advantage of them, got cameras all in his daughter's room, seeing they go to the bathroom and everything. He's not going to last, y'all. He's not going to last. Not out here on these streets. Because people are totally grossed out that it could have been their daughter. They don't care about his music. You're a nasty so-and-so. But it ain't nobody, allegedly, what I feel, that came in that studio that Diddy ain't have. Because, you know, like how they say out in the street, the boss man, you got to give the boss man a piece of it first. Because nobody you get your way up there, the boss man got to get a piece of it first. I don't see Keisha Cole. Quite a few songs that I've listened to that he sang with them on the song. Not his beat and everything. But look at the price that they had to pay. Look the price that they had to pay. Diddy is a devil. I don't think anyone could. Yeah, he is. It's let's talk about when he was in the courtroom. In the courtroom, he was giving those people those Betty David eyes. You know, like, you know how a person can look you in your eyes and start hypnotizing in your eyes. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what the spirit come across me. The spirit come across me and told me that when Diddy had did that, something came across me that the witch doctor. You remember now, the courtroom is open to everybody, especially the first 14 people. Then everybody else is news people. Then you got the overflow room. I want you to sit back, Yolanda and Cephala. To me, the witch doctor was in the courtroom. His job was to look at those people and how he was shaking and nodding and reading the people with his eyes. He was basically trying to hypnotize them like, hey, you know, like, hey, I'm going to take care of you when I get out. This shit ain't true. And then all the while, don't forget now, he's still making phone calls. When he go back wherever that they take him, he's still making phone calls. Now, let me tell you something. Out there in the courtroom, them people that wearing them shirts, free Diddy, those people there is getting paid $20 an hour with the black t-shirt on. Things is going to get crazy. He done too much, that pure evil. Yeah, things is going to get crazy this week here. Now, Gene Deal when they got the damn dog. Right now, I think so that, like me, I want to go up there. I had talked to a friend early this morning. I said, hey, let's go up there to New York. I said, we'll be there for 2 days. Right? She said, well, we're going to stay. I said, yeah, we'll get a hotel room because I got family there. But no, we're going to get a hotel room. She said, okay, then give me a exact day so I can have the time off. Say that me and you will go there. I say, I have a one-way ticket, but I have to get the money to get a ticket back home. So then she said, okay, wait, we got to find out when exactly they're going to do it. I said that. I don't know. I can't tell you. I said, I'm up in the air too. I said, but yes, I told my scooters I was going for them. And if I don't do nothing, just go in there and say, hey, scooters, I made it. But, y'all, I look at that. It's, in that room, when that courtroom, when that lady screamed out and said that, Diddy, they trying to get you. They trying to tarnish a black man legacy and all this type of stuff here, right? That was a Diddy. What is that? That was a Diddy supporter. Then the lady that had on the cowboy hat, She is a Diddy supporter. One minute you'll see her with that cowboy hat on, with a Diddy shirt on, the next minute you don't. In that courtroom, and those that you don't know, allegedly, the other week, Gene was coming to the courtroom. A bird came from out of the sky and fall dead right there at Gene Doe's foot. We did our research on it. That is evil. I had told y'all, and then on Sean Combs' back, he got a tattoo on his back. That there came from that there. I'm not sure, but I think in fact it's. Yeah, okay, Voodoo was involved. Yep. So Diddy got his whole back covered with this tattoo of this lady from Haiti, and this lady had a baby in the end. Okay, two things that's gonna happen. They were saying that Diddy is with the mob. Somebody from the mob answered, did an interview about that. They say that Diddy is a lie. Mobs don't beat their woman. They don't do that. Just beat them. He say, no, Diddy is not from the mob. They don't do that. Okay. Another thing, Diddy fight with Diddy, I found something else. Allegedly, I had pulled it up. Gene Deal had not said it. I went and pulled it up on Google. Google said Gene Deal had said it. Google had said Janice Combs is dead. The lady that got Janice Combs, excuse me, take it back. The lady that playing at Janice Combs, they say that is his aunt. So anyway, allegedly, I had to think about it. I said, well, yeah, you would play with your aunt, but you really wouldn't wrestle with your uncle. You don't even wrestle with your brothers. This is a mess, allegedly. Oh my God, we're gonna have to skip out here and go out there in the streets. But shoot. Okay, did it been locked up for last past 6 to 8 months? Well, okay, he already don't been in detox. His body don't detox. Because remember, he was going in a lot of withdrawal. A lot of those withdrawals, he was saying something about that he had hurt his knee. We said he may have hurt his knee. His knee would bother him. He had to go to the hospital. All that was something. Yeah, somebody told me in the Google. They said that Diddy went to. Let me put on here. That Diddy went to the hospital over the weekend. Hold on a second. I got to see this here. Okay, let me see. Yeah, someone told me when they called me, said, Joe, I need you to look up something. Okay, come on. AI, Diddy goes to the emergency room this weekend? No, wait a minute. Okay, let me see. Okay. The person that came in told me this. They got right here. Hold on a second. Why? He was okay. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm asking this here, and this is what it came up with. It said, yes, Diddy was reported taken to the hospital this past weekend. No. Yes, Diddy was reported taken to the hospital this past weekend around February the 2nd or 3rd of 2025. That's what it says. And right here, it said that on February the 2nd, he went to the hospital at 10 o'clock at night. It was on a Thursday, undergo an MRI. So no, Diddy did not go into the hospital because someone called me and told me that to go and check in, and Diddy went to the hospital. So anyway, no, I don't check it. Okay, hold on a second. May 23rd. Okay, no, it's not here. Let's see, no. Okay, so So anyway, let me just basically straighten that out right now. Nope, it didn't. Okay. Did Young Miami, did Young Miami take this stand? Not that I know it. Young Miami, let me get it. No, let me see. Let me put it up here. AI, did Young Miami testified in court yet on the Diddy's trial? Let me see. Okay. Okay, hold on, let me see what it got. It says, no, it just gave me Jane Doe, gave me Mia. Nope. Okay, so I can get that straight now. Mia, Jane Doe, who else? Cassie. No. Okay, so the person that reached out to me today, no, Miami did not go. I saw it too. I know that she didn't go, but I still had to ask somebody else. Did she go? No, she did not go. What you did see was that interview. What you did is that interview is about. Let me stop this here. Someone, I don't know. Okay. That was her and Diddy, like at a radio station doing some kind of like little interview. That was that was. But Young Miami hadn't been called yet. But let's check this here. Now, KK in this situation here, KK is like Maxine. Y'all remember Maxine that was with Diddy? You remember she supposed to be Diddy's girlfriend, but she was getting the girl. Anyway, she wound up getting like 10 or 15 years in prison. And Epstein went ahead and died. Well, okay, then with KK remind me of Maxine. That's what she remind me of. Whatever Diddy want and setting up for this hotel and that hotel, KK does that. It's any problem. You can't reach Diddy, KK. If Diddy can't reach you, he gonna get KK. If KK can't find you, he will send out his boys, go and find her somewhere and tie her up, hog tie her and bring her to me. Well, let's go and see. Armand Wiggin, you guys see what part that we at. It is so much. Anyway, let's basically like just move on. That we reading through with the docket. Let's move on a little bit more. Let me run out here and screen and check some things out to see what Jaguar, Wright, and Allen, see what the hell is they doing. But let me tell you now. Next week, the prosecutor them allegedly supposed to be finishing up. Also this week, Monday, whatever. Also that when the defense supposed to take it too. So with KK is over there with them. Now let me tell you something, KK. You would really go to jail for a man? You really would? A lot of them came up there, y'all, told a bunch of lies. Y'all remember that white girl? There's nothing to do with color. You remember she came up there? You remember she started telling a lie, saying something about you remember she was the drunk? You remember she got fired for being drunk every day? You remember she said he came in the bedroom, he went up there, he pulled down my panties. You remember her and how many times that he essayed her? You remember how they called her into a whole bunch of lies and shit? All the while that they got out of her that she liked him for herself. She knew he was in the room. She slept at his house. And then one time she had on a short dress. He went up there and put his finger up on her skirt. Wow. Y'all all right out there? Here we go. Let's go. Let's go out here and fool around a little bit. Let's see what's going on. What? Okay, here we go. Let's see what this damn boy here is doing.
Right there, he was there this entire time underneath this tent at the Lenox Mall. This is Diddy, and if you guys Google, you will see that Bow Wow was one of the main attractions at this particular event. And so, yeah, and here's a bigger, like a more blown out picture of Ryan and Diddy that other people took. And here's a, okay, give me 1 second. Post the mail. Okay, my bad. So there you have it. There you have it. So Gene Deal, your name has officially been dropped. Everybody wanted to demonize me because I'm the first person to ask him about it. So I'm going to make sure that the mainstream media and the people outside know that you have been named in this lawsuit. The same way you pulled up to court and tried to get in front of the main camera to be blasted across ABC, MSBC, and all of them. I'm going to make sure I get over there and tell them that you have been named in this lawsuit so you can stop pretending that you're a witness when your ass is a co-defendant. Please hit the like, subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys so much. Please support the channel too. It's greatly appreciated. $.007 is my cash out. Let me pin it above because I'm giving y'all this work and I'm just showing it to you guys. Like I can be whatever, but all that negative energy and stuff has to go out of the door or at least compartmentalized. Sean Diddy Combs has filed a motion, a renewed motion.
Okay, we already went over there.
To declare mistrial for the judge, okay? Judge Subramanian, however you say his name.
Don't worry about it. We went over that. We went over that. Let's go right here. Hold on a second. Okay, let me see something. Woo! Wait a minute, you guys. You see, this stuff here, what this boy here is doing, y'all, what this kid is doing, this messing with somebody real life. Yeah, this is, so he went out, he's saying that he gonna call the media, he gonna call all the news people and let them know about Gene what's his name, Gene Deal. I think, didn't I show y'all what he said he was gonna call on, that he was calling on, what's her name, Tisha Tell, and he wanted her subscribers, bring her subscribers, and then she said that, I saw it on that, he said that she owed him $5,000, and then Bobo, Jaguar told us in the end of what she did. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go see. I don't even know how to get to Jaguar right. Let me see. How do I get down? Okay, 3 hours. Okay, let's see what this is like 3 hours ago. Let's see what happened right here. This was like 3 hours ago.
Everybody, my name is Jaguar Wright, but most of you know that. Welcome to the Jaguar Wright Show. But more importantly, welcome to a really, really, really important conversation with a very amazing young woman that I'm enjoying getting to know. We wanted to take the time to make sure that everybody had all of the facts. I decided, why not just open up the platform so you guys can hear it from Demore herself? because that's the most important thing. And everybody knows we stick to the real around here. So, hey, Tamori, welcome. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well considering everything that has happened. Thank you for having me here today.
Well, thank you for reaching out. So let's just get started with a little background on you, if that's okay.
Of course.
My first question for you, can you tell us a bit about your upbringing, your relationship with your mother, who happens to be the CEO of Rock Nation, Desiree Perez? How was your relationship with her before then and now?
I was born in New York as a little baby, 9 months. My grandfather had to take since December 25th, 2023. Our relationship has always been strained. Miami-Dade Police Department storm into the room and they tell us, we received a call that you're getting beat up nonstop. We need to separate you guys and talk.
Whoa. Hold on. Wait a second. Because I want to make sure that everybody understands what's being said here. All of a sudden, he's pulling a DV on you. People have to come running in because they were called. Your mother wasn't there, right?
No, so it's important to note that my mother was in New York City. They stormed into the door because the police officer, she didn't say this on the body cam, but she told me, she said, we got the call. She's watching you from New York. There's a camera in here. If I were you guys, I would move out of here because clearly the people who live in here have a problem with you guys. That camera was not in a common area. That camera was in our bathroom facing our shower in a closet. And yes, it was in our closet.
Okay.
We have a closet in the shower that directly.
I don't want to get too much down in that. I don't want to get too much down into that. I don't want to give that too much attention right there. I don't. Okay, I don't want to give it too much energy with that. That is just a little too much with me. I don't want to take none that really gonna take a toll based on me. Let me see. Don't y'all remember that hearing the name Lori London? Y'all remember that?
Lauren London is suspect. She's a Diddy bop.
Hey, Lori, Lori, I cracked you up.
That is
and she lined up in this, and I don't know if today is her 40th birthday. You want to know who ain't having a birthday? Nip! You greedy. I knew something was off when he passed away, but when I saw her do that hit piece on Nip, sitting with Angie Martinez.
I mean, I respect you.
And talking about it wasn't all what it was cracked up to be.
Relationships are hard.
Absolutely.
Right? And so
mine was.
And
oh boy, you guys. Ooh. Oh God, y'all, it been fun. Jaguar, she bring people to court with her. Y'all, it's been fun. Let me take a break. I'm gonna see could I find what's his name. I'm gonna go and see could I find again where Buddy Lee at, so Buddy Lee can tell me what not, so I can release my mind. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Jaguar Right, that's the name of the channel. Those there basically didn't fact. This young lady's gonna tell you about. I didn't want to change the topic, but that young lady, what she talking about, is gonna be telling you about Jay-Z. So I don't want to change it. I didn't want to stay basically like that. I didn't want to confuse my thought. So we just stayed did in fact that we did in fact with Diddy. So basically we covered basically like a whole lot. Shout out to Amon Wiggin. He read a whole lot, but I ain't had to do. Okay, you guys. I see you later. Hopefully I'll come back tonight if I can play some music, but I'm so damn bored. But I'm tired of sitting up in this chair. Anyway, you guys, shout out, ladies. Have a good dinner. And hopefully that in a couple hours that I can come back and play some music. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, TikTok, Facebook. Thank all you guys for coming in. Okay, blessings to you, and I see y'all short. But all this here you can find. But I do have the court papers. Don't forget about that. I do have the court papers. Anyway, you guys, we'll talk later. Bye-bye. Have a good evening. Yeah, I'm going to lay down and get some rest. Wow. Hey, at least I got off the Diddy subject with all that girls that put something on our mind. So on that, we would have went to sleep with that mess on our mind. Okay. Bye. Thank y'all. Bye-bye.